Live? Hello? Okay, the mic works. Okay. Mic wasn't going like it normally would. I got concerned. I got a little concerned. Got a little concerned. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? Oh, there you guys are. There's Stream Elements bot. Hooray! Everything is working. Alright. I probably should have just planned to start stream at 8. 7:30 was just never gonna happen. 7:45 was possible, but not likely. I live in an ideal world, okay? Those two things don't often mesh, unfortunately. Sag. Sorry for the delay. We're here. We're here. Hooray! Oh, I have to record. Hi! We're live, finally. Here. That was me dancing. I'm sorry. Anyway, hello, welcome in to the stream. It's Saturday, and we have a chock full night of stuff going on. Oh, this will be drunk twofold probably by the time I'm done with it. Did I pick any winners for the Derby? Nah. I'm not a sports guy. I'm not a sports gamba guy. I roll for waifus, brother. Yee. Oh, I should probably bring up chat. I'm literally reading chat off of my screen right now, which is not good because it doesn't often have everything. It doesn't often have everything. Hi, chat. Welcome in. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Emblem Con is going on. Now, I would not tell you to go take part in that because I was not invited. But that is going on. Just FYI. If you haven't seen. What's there? Hang on. I have an answer for this. I wanted to do this bit. I wanted to do a bit advertising EmblemCon just because I think it's like a good it's a good thing and it's worth your time as something free that is Fire Emblem related and has lots of cool interviews and guests and stuffs. This. Can I bring this up? How do I bring this up? Center screen, maybe. What are you? That's kind of. Okay, hold on, we're cooking. Hold on, we're cooking. Hold on. Bam. How you like me now? Chat? Let me just put that there for now. There we go. EmblemCon. Look at this. Look at this. Good stuff. what is the website? It's emblemcon.card.co. RR. But you guys probably already know about it. I'm letting you in the know if you're not a Twitter frog. Because I think that's where they primarily do most of their stuff. Well, about tell me anything relevant? No. Okay. It's a Discord thing. You can just go to their Twitter, probably. That will. Yeah, right. Oh gosh, right here. Okay. I'm about to leak stuff. Don't want to leak anything. Can't be leaking stuff. Anyway, that's that. Like I said, I was gonna do a bit about how you shouldn't support EmblemCon, and then give you all the information to go see EmblemCon. And it was gonna be like a fake rage thing to, I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, I didn't have time to do it, so I didn't. I just didn't. But they've never invited me on, so forget them anyway. Also, I think they support a charity. I think they support a charity too. I can't remember which one it was, but they definitely announced a charity that they were supporting. Frankly, it's all free, so I don't really know how that works. There's given money to something. But they are, and so that's a good thing, right? Anyway, there's lots of merch. And a lot of art booths run discounts right now. By the way, you should go see Conrad Juicery, friend of the channel. He's got a booth. It's pretty pog. Loving it. Anyway, chat, all that is to say, we have a lot that we're doing today, and a very small amount of time to do it. So we should crack on with it, shouldn't we? Number one, we are going to hit up Splatfest for just a bit. For just a smidge, okay? Just a smidgens. Just a smidgen's worth. We have... I don't know how much of this I can say. So I'm going to keep it relatively secret. I am in something Omega Strikers related that will be coming out in like a month or so, I think. And I have played all of 3 hours of that game. So I need to get better at it. Quickly. I need to get better at it quickly. So that leads me to the second thing. We are gonna do a little bit of Omega Strikers tonight, and we may just throw in some of it occasionally throughout streams. I don't know. I'm gonna have to grind off screen for sure. No, I'm not voice acting in Omega Strike, to be clear. That's not it's a creator thing. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about this. So that's as specific as I'll be about that. Awkward. Anyway, I have to get good because I don't want to look like an idiot, basically. is my plan. I don't want to look stupid. So that's my plan, you know. So we're gonna do a little bit of that. By the way, any strikers, man? Actually, let me do a poll. Let me do a poll quick. Let me do a poll. 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 Do you play Omega Strikers? Never heard of it. Okay. Let's just get a pulse check, chat. Let's just find out. Let's just find out where everybody is. Because I may also need a second teammate. I have one. The people I planned on asking are busy that weekend, unfortunately. So I had to flood some DMs yesterday. It was, yeah, it was because I thought when I said I would do it, I had people in mind already. Those people were not available. But in my defense, when I said yes, I didn't know when the actual event was. So I feel like that it's not anybody's, not any one person's fault. I think it's just a combination of unfortunate series of events. Stuff. Anyway. It's not a gacha game, to be clear. It's not a gacha game. It's like air hockey and soccer had a game baby, and then Studio Trigger made the trailer for that game, and that is what and quite literally that is what happened. That is what Omega Strikers is. Anyway, point is, we have to play more of it, and soon. Soon. What else? Been playing a lot of Star Rail. Star Rail's been great. Loving that. In a bit of a 5-star drought. Yikes. Broke it late last night. Got a Sela. Pretty pog. Still literally nothing on the standard banner. I think I'm about 300 pulls in between the beginner, standard, and special banner. And I have quite literally gotten 2 5-stars. My beginner 5-star came quite literally at pull 50, which felt really awful. It sucks because, like, I want to stay free to play, because especially in turn-based stuff, I feel like I have to nerf my own abilities. Does that make sense? I just don't want to rush in there with a bunch of OP pay-to-win stuff. I feel I'm so godlike. Anybody believe that? I'm so godlike at turn-based games that I feel like staying free to play is the only way to truly nerf my own abilities. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I got Sela, which is cool. There's a couple of standard 5-stars that I'm interested in. I got one of them, which was Welt, so that's great. Because I haven't seen anybody with his element yet, so I feel like I feel like I got a bit of a rare one there. Yeah, Himiko and Bronya, I think, are the other 2 from the standard that I'm interested in. I got Welt, who is probably my number 1. But then I got Sela, which I know Sela and Bronya together are really ridiculous. And so now I'm kind of like, what if I had a Bronya? And then Himiko I still think is probably the most versatile with her little like break ability stuff. And she's cool. But yeah, that's all. Oh, and I got Ting Yun, which everyone is telling me is like a 6-star in a 4-star. The Bennett. Ting Yun is like the Bennett of Star Rail. Genshin to Star Rail comparisons. I don't know. I haven't really done anything with that yet. Anyway, we're not playing Star Rail tonight as much as I would like to. Although I think I'm almost done with the first world. It feels like I'm getting very close to the end of the first world, which is super, very pog. Very cool and pog. What else? What else? What else? Oh, could be a trailer tonight. Could be a trailer tonight. We'll probably be streaming till 11. If we do, then we'll just do that live, and we'll do a little separate recording, which will be fun, I hope. We also have hero reviews happening in about an hour, which is why we got a boot scoot here. So I think what the plan is going to be, I think the plan is going to be Splatoon, probably hero reviews, Omega Strikers, Faye, possible trailer. Those are the 5 things in that order that I think. I'm just gonna write it down so I don't forget. That seems smart, right? And we'll change the title and stuff later. To have Joel. Joel is coming on. Hero reviews, Omega Striker Day / trailer. Because I do have a lot of Faye stuff I have to do. Y'all wanna know a secret? I got baited by that new Heroes banner. I was like, yo, I just need a single flippin' leaf. How hard would it be to just get a single flippin' leaf? Turns out very difficult. Turns out very difficult. I sparked him. And now I hate my life. Now I hate my life. I was like, oh, I'll just get one and then dip. It's not how it happened. I knew he was coming back, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But that's all I pretty much got. It was like 200 orbs. I sparked. I hated my life. I got over it. It didn't feel fulfilling at all. Summoning is really only pain. Just so everyone's on the same wavelength here. Summoning isn't fun for me anymore. Summoning's not fun anymore. I get to a point where I just start skipping banners and I don't do videos for them. That'd be weird. I feel like I've asked you guys this before, and you guys were like, yeah, that's super weird. Why would you do that? I think I need to hone in on like my top 50 units and really cherish those. You know what I mean? Let's see. I just feel like I need a challenge. I just feel like I need a challenge. And by skipping banners, perhaps that will get me to where I am. 4% of you play. Who plays Omega Strikers? Show of hands. Who plays Omega Strikers? Oh, 4%. That's so low. All right, Campa plays. We love that. We love that. Anybody else? Anybody else? Show of hands. Show of hands. Anyone? Just JAC. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Well, you guys are gonna get an education later. For sure. Yikes. Ooh. Okay. Well, I hope they're not planning on me bringing a lot of viewership to them, because that does not sound like that's going to be the case. Anyway, we got some Splatoon on deck. We are repping Team Courage, BT Dub. I even have socks. I even have socks. Look at that. I got Sheikah sock for free. For free? I know. I got Sheikah socks. Ugh. Oh god. Ow. I need a new chair also. The chair is not great. Okay. There we go. We're back. Maps have updated. Oh god. Okay, can I skip that part? Skip that part though. I skip that part though. I skip you. I want to skip you. I want to skip you. Skip! Why can't I skip you? What do I press to skip? I'm literally pressing every possible button. Oh, it's a halftime report. That's why I can't skip it. Probably power. Yeah. Almost, but wow, we're losing. We're losing, brother. All right, we got Eeltail Alley and Brinewater Springs. Interesting. Tricolor is Scorch Gorge. I actually like Gorge. That's tempting. Yemnorf is hype. However, chat, here's the thing. I desire courage. I seek courage because I'm constantly afraid. I'm constantly afraid. Okay? I'm always afraid. And it's okay to admit that. Alright? I want to be a himbo. My best life, okay? My best life is me being a himbo. Alright? Being a strong boy himbo. That's me in my best life. I don't want wisdom. Okay? And I'm already a strong boy. Alright? I got dummy strength power when I need it. Alright? This is what I need. Because I'm always afraid of the haters. We're joining Team Courage. I also bought the t-shirt already, so like it would be weird if I, you know what I mean? Like that'd be weird if I did that. I'm hoping that we get up to like Defender. Oh wow. Dude, that's so sick. I love it. Look, we're wearing the same shirt, bruh. So cool. What a baller. Okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's warm up with not a pro. I don't have the heart to be a pro. I think Team Power is going to be the most popular. I think Wisdom is probably the sleeper pick that might actually win. I do not think Courage is going to do jack diddly. Like at all. Players disconnected. Well, that seems... Okay. Okay. That seems great so far. I love that for us. Shoes. Shoes. Oh my god. Shoes. I think that will be fine. Okay, we're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again. I have also hooked up my Switch dock to be Ethernet enabled now, which may or may not work to our benefit. I don't know. As opposed to previous Splatfests, because we usually stream the Splatfests at least one of the days when they pop up every month. This is a special one. So you may remember a Pokemon themed one for the release of Scarlet and Violet. There was a Super Mario one at one point, I think. It's been a minute, but I think it had to do with the release of Mario Odyssey, I want to say. And now obviously we have one for Tears of the Kingdom. Those Splatfests tend to bring out more players and thus more players on Wi-Fi, which usually equals more disconnects. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful this will be an enjoyable experience. Are we psyched about hero reviews? I had about 60 submissions this time. I'll be releasing them all to members because they expressed interest in being able to see them all. Obviously, we can't show everything. I can't just hold my guest hostage for like 3 hours. So I picked out about 25 to 30. And it should be good times. It should be good times. Did I get him? Oh, he was right behind me. I thought that dude was on my team. I thought that dude was on my team. Oh. Oh wait. I'm using the wrong arrow spray. Oh, I'm using the wrong arrow spray. Oh no. Why did they do that? That was dumb. That was super dumb. I need help, y'all. I need help. I need help. I need help. Can someone help? I can't see anything. It's all this blue gray. What an odd colored gray. Stay away! Alright, we need to switch our arrow spray. I need my soda bombs. And I don't have those. I got little sprinkly guys. I gave you booyahs. Nice. I died. This is gonna be a problem. This might be a problem. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. This might be a problem. I'm stuck. That is a problem. Okay. Are we pushing? We're not pushing. We're the deadest. We're the deadest dead squid kids that have ever died. How did that do? That gave me. Okay. You talked. Wait, I even talked to you up during a different stream? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, we got owned, bro. Oh, brother, we got owned. Oh, no. Oh! I did a bunch of backlog renders for the VODs channel also today. That's another thing I did. I think we should stop and like reevaluate our life and our gear. Everything, pretty much. One's gold, one is not. Yes, my shark. My shark. My shark, my love, my life. My inflatable shark friend. Was it a shark or a dolphin? I think it's a shark. Right? We've had this conversation before. Regarding the whatchahoos, it's the reviews. Ooh, battle time. Regarding the reviews, I tried to get new peoples in there from the last submission. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, not the multiplier. Not game 2. Not on this map. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. All the thirsty little Ganondorf fans. Hey, it kept it away from my teammates though, right? And allowed them to push a little bit. We love that for them. We love that for them. On God. Alright guys, we gotta keep going though. We can't get complacent. Can't get complacent, team. We gotta keep pushing. Just because I made the early sack early on. Oh wow, we really are pushing. I love that. F. Hey, where'd they come from? Oh no! Someone's inking our turf. Not on my watch, governor. Alright, did you guys believe I was British? Did you believe I was British right there? I know. Yeah, I surprise myself sometimes too with how good my accents are. It's like I'm a different person. It's crazy. It's crazy. Did that get eaten up? What happened? Yay! Subterfuge! Oops. Ah! Just missed him. Just missed him! Oi! Could I try and do a Splatfest for the entire stream being British? How do we feel about that? Bye, loser. Bye, losers. Go back over there. Come on over here. Whee! Hey, we take that. I think that's a dub. I think that's a dub. That's a dub, baby. That feels good. What's up, Liam? You're bullying your family in Smash Bros. Well, that seems mean. I need to play more Smash Bros. I need to keep unlocking my game. That's true. New Ganon is voiced by Matt Mercer, which is pretty dope. Woo! Look at that. What is that? That's new. I don't know what that is. I have concerns. Good lobby. We got a good lobby. I genuinely don't like this map, though. Oop. And then bam, right in somebody's face. Kapow. Just like that. Woo! Just like that. Just like that. And then before you know it, chat, you just got splatted. That's what they say. That's what the cool kids say. That's what they talk about. So okay. This is fine. This map I don't mind as much. Whee! Anybody playing Tears of the Kingdom when it comes out? Oh god. Please no. That's fine. You can live with that. I accept. Oh, that's... F. Wow, that goes for a long time. That goes for a really long time. Why does that go for so long? Wait, did that person not know I was here? Hello! What's up, gamers? We're here. I'm green. It's all good. Oh, are we just inking each other's bases at this point? I kind of feel like we are. Yeah, I think we are. I think they're all on our side. This music is so chill. I don't feel tense at all. They have a sniper. Oh, wow. Okay. That was aggressive. Very aggressive. They're striking very tactically. I'm very confused. They're not engaging in combat. They're just inking turf. There we go. We got there. We got there. Oh god. We got there. I think we did okay. I think we did okay that time. I think we got it. That's a dub. That's another dub. Ba ba bow. Yeah. I can rock too. Pog. We're actually crushing. We love that. What a goated lobby we're in. We're crushing it, dude. We have 2 short, mid, and a brush. Now, some might say, Brian, brush is a mid-range weapon, or a short-range weapon. To which I say, brush players are crazy. Like, brush players are in a league of their own. Like, they're legitimately insane. Where did that go? Where's my other thing? Oh, it's up here. Okay, I found it. Hooray! Bum bum bum. We're kind of killing it. I'm quite pleased. Oh no, not this map. Oh no, not this map. Not this map again. I don't like this map, I don't. Oh, okay. Well, that was a different experience than I was expecting. Yikes. Cringe. Oh. 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 What problematic little inklings these players are. Oh dear. Alright, I think we just kinda... Oh. There's someone over there. Was there really a 9-6 and a Splatana just waiting over there? Because that's insane. Okay, there we go. Now we can all move on with our days. Okay. Fuyuka is no more. Wait, is someone seriously back over here again? No, they aren't. Are they? Man! Oh God! I knew it. I knew someone was over here. They're little psychopaths. These short-range players. They're all crazy. They're insane. Oh God. Did it work? No. Kind of. Kind of? I stood with my brother in arms, and we waited it out. Okay, Pog Champ. Pause Champ. Pause Champ. Pause Champ. They have a gap? What are they doing? What are they doing? Why are they trying to lock us in over here? That's dumb. That's dumb what they're doing. God. I really need to get my ability chunks figured out. I used to be a god with the arrow spray, but I think that's just because I had power upgraded. Is this thing on its own? This thing on its own doesn't really have enough kill power to it. But it's great for spread. Oh, did I pull it off? Ooh. Oh my. He did a last minute base raid and it worked. That's funny. Why don't people do that more often? Honestly. You'd think they'd figure that out by now. We got a new badge? That's cool. Oh, our lobby's leaving. Sag. I will do one more. And then... Boop. Big damage. Then I think we'll do a couple tricolor. Because you guys usually want me doing tricolor stuff. And I think we'll call it, because we will have been splatting for about 45. And I think we're still tentative to start with Joel around 9-ish. So like 15, 20 more would put us right about there, I think. It's just you and me now, Crowbones. Everyone else left us. Oh, power again. At least it's not a multiplier. Oh, 3-win streaks, though. That's pressure. Not gonna tell you guys why I stopped playing games competitively. I used to play VGC, right? I used to be a Pokemon, pro Pokemon person, if you can call it that. Come on, find me. Yeah, yeah. Ha. Oh, okay. I used to go to tournaments, usually like 5-6 regionals a year. And I was pretty decent. I had a lot of top 16 finishes at regionals that were like 400 plus. I stopped playing because the heart palpitations I got in the moment were so uncomfortable that like I physically got nauseous. So whenever I was playing in tournaments, oh god, stay away, I would literally get so anxious and adrenaline filled that I would feel like throwing up. Like I get shaky, nausea, all that. Oh god, oh god. So close. I got nobody there. I got nobody. And it wasn't even just in tournaments, like it was on Battle Spot too. Which is like basically like this. Like you would just go on and play ranked matches online. Like I used to do like draft league stuff too. Same thing. So it occurred to me that for the sake of my health, I needed to not take gaming so seriously. Which is why I actually don't do really any of the competitive modes seriously now. Because even when I do like arena runs in Fae, on stream specifically, when I know I have an audience watching me and I feel like I have to try hard, or summoner duels, oh my god, summoner duels is the most anxiety inducing thing. I hate it. I mean, I like it because it's fun, but I hate streaming it. Oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah, hell yeah, come at me bro, come at me bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Woo! Why don't people like raid bases late game? Oh, we got butts kicked. They can't take my 12% over there though. That's all mine. That's my real estate. Anyway, I take competitive stuff so seriously that it physically affects me. And so to compensate, I have now flipped it completely overcompensating, taking it the most lax route possible. Oh, we're gonna stop. We're gonna try some tricolor. Tricolor, yee yee. Let's go, brother. So yeah, that's why I don't really do competitive stuff anymore. I have been thinking about playing chess though. I feel like chess is fun. And it's not a gacha, which sounds awesome. Chess does not have a battle pass, which is pretty dope. Omega Strikers could be fun, but I feel like I'm gonna teeter on the edge of that competitive edge again. It all started with Halo 3. It all started with Halo 3. That I'm defending? What? That's tight. I don't think we were ever defending in the last one. That's actually so sick. I love that. I love that for us. Oh, it's a Triforce. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, Splatoon is goated. I freaking love Splatoon. What happened? Oh, it's our signal. What do I need to do? Oh, God. I feel like my shark is not the most effective thing on this map. There's a lot of angular... Oh, no. There's a lot of angular stuff happening up here. Okay. I'm just gonna keep dodging and shooting. Alright, that worked. Ah! That worked. That worked, kinda. That was fine. That was cool. Oh, dude, snipers have it so easy on this map. What the heck? As I walk directly into the line of fire of an E-leader. Classic. Classic stuff. There you go, friend. That, I feel like, is the best special to have on this map. Oh, thank God we have someone. We have someone with it. Oh, Bloblobbers can go straight to hell. Oh, no. Oh, Bloblobbers are the worst. Oh, cringe. Bloblobbers are cringe! Oh, God. No. No. Bad. Bad squid. Did I do anything with that? Did I accomplish anything right there? I don't think that... God, this is such a bad special. We have to reevaluate, chat. we may have to switch over to our other... the gold. May have to go gold for this one. Fizzy bombs and shark rides are not what this map requires. Ah. Oh, God. Splatoon, I feel like I can play at like a competitive level without getting too intense on it, because I don't take it that seriously. You know what I mean? It's literally, it's quite literally Microsoft Paint with Squid Kids. Like, that's what this is. Hey! Defending is easy. Defending is easy, brother. Seer Snare. When does that drop? Do we know? I guess we'll get a calendar in like a couple days. It's not like we don't have time. Oh! Oh! Alright. We need to swap our There we go. We're going gold, brother. Yee and whatnot. Woo! They previewed rewards. Did they? I wonder if they'll do a bunch at first like they did with Summer Duels. Do you guys, I have been doing weekend auto battles on Summer Duels. And here's my strat. My strategy is I go into Summoner Duels, I change my name to be Auto 4 Rewards, Auto number 4 Rewards, and I hope that people take pity on me and they just forfeit every weekend. I'm about 1,000 points away from the end. So far, it has been a slow burn. But it does work sometimes. Sometimes people do just, they're like, yeah, no, that's fine. I'll forfeit to you. Oh, God. Ugh. It's hard being a king of the hill. Oh. Oh. Oops. Stop throwing bombs at me. I thought we were friends. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Oh. Oops. I had fizzy bombs once upon a time. I'm just walking up a hill. This is such a cool map. Dang. It's a shame it's an absolute nightmare. I think I would have liked it better if it wasn't so raised up. But, like, I kind of get why it is. Oh, I'm out of ink. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Did it work? Yay, I got somebody. Oh. I did a good. Dude, how is Wisdom this good? What the heck? What's going on here, Team Wisdom? Are they working in tangent with Team Power? What's happening? What's going on here? No, I want your land. Your land is mine now. I own it. I own all of it. Nice try, losers. L, losers. Whee! Oh, that felt good. That didn't. Part didn't, but the right before that? Sheesh. That felt great. I love that. That was great for us. Oh, that is not where I thought that was going to land. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fizzy bombs are the worst. They're everywhere. Oh, wait, we're not defending this time. That's why. I thought we were defending before. Not the case. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That was rough. That was rough. I don't even think I saw Team Power that entire time. That was quite literally just a continual, just overpowering by Team Wisdom. The entire time. We got to Defender! That's all I really wanted to do. I'll give it another go. Me and Chewy over here. We're brothers in arms, let me tell you. Me and the Chew man. Right here. Ruler 2? Alright, some people take this game very seriously, and I respect that. I genuinely respect that. Ruler 2 is intense. Can I defend? Can I please be defending? I don't want to be defending. I don't want to be defending. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, wow, a lot of arrow sprays. Don't know how this is gonna go. We both have the same weapon, which makes me not very confident. How did we do? How was that? Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. Bro! Dually players are also kind of psychotic. Oh, God. Oh, God. Someone has to have done a YouTube video where it talks about like what your primary weapon in Splatoon says about you. Someone has made that video. I know they have. Yay! All right, one down. 7 to go. Or no, 5. Only 5. Easy. Easy. Great stuff. Great stuff. What the heck was that? That wasn't... Bro. Enjoy, brothers. We got somebody. Who would stay on the mountaintop? I'm just saying. Who would stay up there for that? You're just asking. You're asking to get splatted. Who would do that? Someone is named Taco Bell TM. Taco Bell TM. I don't think putting the trademark there protects you from infringement rights, gamer. I don't think that's how that works. What is that? Alright, Chewy and I are not faring so well. We are not doing so well. We're not doing so well. Okay, that didn't. I'm gonna. There. That's my contribution. That's my contribution. I hope Team Power did it. How about that? Team Wisdom's dumb. I hope Team Power won. Okay, well. Wow. Damn. Well, Chewy, it's been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. Has been a pleasure. I think this is where we part ways. So, thank you for that. Can I gachapon anything? I can gachapon 2 things. Card pack! Show me rares. I didn't get any rares. Lame. L. Food tickets! That's actually helpful. I still haven't actually looked at what the card packs offer here. So... I don't actually know what those do. assume there's some sort of tabletop thing happening with it. Let's see. Let's bring it back to face cam. All right, cool, cool, very cool, very pog, very cool, very champ, very cool and pog champ. Let's switch the thumbnail over. Now, chat, we may get more people than usual once we start doing hero reviews. But just know that if you were here before the hero reviews, before the Fae-themed content, you're my favorites, okay? You're my favorites. I'm not supposed to have favorites. I do. I do. Let's call this hero reviews. We'll go question mark. All right, let me swap categories. Oh, man. I will say, as someone who was one of the first recipients of the Twitch affiliate program, streaming on Twitch is just inherently better. Not that I don't love my YouTube overlords. Okay, me and Neil, we're like brothers, all right? But if you're gonna go live and stream just one thing, it's fine. Okay, I have zero complaints. However, when you try and do more than one thing in a YouTube live stream, it's very cumbersome. It's very cumbersome because, like, they don't get a live preview of your stream necessarily. Like, the thumbnail they would see on Twitch is like what's happened in the last 30 seconds. So you don't have to update that, right? You just swap your category. Not a big deal. Here you have to find a whole new game. And God knows what happens when you don't stream a game. I don't know. I don't know how you switch category like that. And I've been doing this for years. I've been on YouTube 8 years. I don't know how to change that. Like, at all. But, like, the changing of thumbnails and titles and it's just a lot. It's just a lot, and I'm not a fan. Maybe someday I'll go back to Twitch. How would we feel about that? I feel like now they don't have exclusivity clauses. Live stream on Twitch might not be the worst thing in the world. I still technically can get paid over there, which is kind of dope. Let me see here. So I need this. Oh God. I'm also. This is gonna be a challenge. All right, chat. I'm gonna pop you out. I'm gonna bring you over here. Okay. You're following me to the right side of the screen. Nothing's gonna change for you, but just be aware you have physically moved location. All right. Things are different for you now. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this? Oh, we should disconnect the Switch first. That's the first thing we should do. And then I have to get in the call with Joel, which is its own audio thing that we're going to have to do. Wah, wah, wee, wah. but we can do it. I believe in us. Put that to sleep. Oh no. Oh, my cushions have fallen. Everything is fallen. Everything is fallen and ruined. All right. All right. All right. Ugh. Can you stream on both platforms at once? You can. I just don't have the technology to do it. But I think like Streamlabs, for example, if you do a subscription, they paywall that. I think there are free ways to do it, but you basically stream to this service that then splits your signal wherever you want. Because I thought about going live on Instagram too, but then I was like, Zuck. I don't know if I want to get in bed with Mark Zuckerberg, you know what I mean? Yeah, Susan doesn't run YouTube anymore. Sad. Okay. I have that. Great. I love that. Beat 'em ups? I'm not a beat 'em ups fan. I feel like he's kind of whiny. Here's my take on beat 'em ups. I feel like, because he's a relatively big creator, right, within the Nintendo realm of content, I feel like Nintendo didn't recognize him as he felt they should have, and so he got a bit of an ego about it. And then that's how supervillains were created, and that's what happened for him. That would be like me expecting Faye to recognize me, okay, and Is to recognize me and to like send me free stuff. And when they don't, I get mad, and then I turn into a supervillain. I imagine is what that would be like. Anyway, okay, can't shrink that. Very good. That's fine. We will have just a lot of things when we open. Oh god. Okay. I need a fourth monitor, I think is what I'm learning from this experience. Yeah, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's pleasant enough. I used to watch a lot of his content, honestly. But then there was a point, I can't remember what game it was. But like he didn't get on the distribution list for something. And he got upset about that. Which is fair. I mean, if you've been on the free game free product distribution list in the past, and then they take you off without really any explanation, like I understand that. I can understand how that would be frustrating. But that kind of made me think like, oh, there's a little bit of entitlement here. Especially with, okay, I'm not speaking ill of Uncle Nintendo, but especially with Nintendo, who is extremely tight-fisted with their IPs. You know what I mean? That seems a little crazy to me. Every day you aren't hard blocked by Nintendo is a blessing. That's how I feel about it. Every day I don't get claimed by Nintendo, I'm like, yeah, I'm living my best life. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't really treat them like, you know, other platforms or development teams. They're a bit of a different experience. Kit and Krista, I'm gonna sound like such a loser. I didn't really like Kit or Krista either. You know who I did like? You know what I did like? I liked Gary and Allison. And then Dark Gary. That's who I liked. Those were my goats. Okay? Those were my Nintendo minute goats. Okay. If they did in fact. Did I say that? Oh, I did say that. Cool. Let's see. I remember being a wee lad, logging on and seeing a weekly, like 2-minute video from Gary and Allison, and that was dope. You don't know Gary and Allison? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Dark Gary. Yeah, so it's basically like Kit and Krista, but early 2000s. And then Dark Gary was just Gary again, but he had a beanie and a soul patch. And it was his dark alter ego. Anyway, not important. Not important. But they were the original Kit and Krista. More or less. Nope. That's not. I literally just messaged Joel and said, "Hey, what's God?" It's not what I meant. Oh, did I mention I'm back to my old keyboard? Yeah, I spilled coffee on my other keyboard like earlier this week, and it did not survive. It didn't survive. I turned my keyboard upside down and coffee just dripped out of it. It had no hope. It had no hope. No hope of survival. Anyway, let's see. We can start recording again. And I'm gonna call. I'm speaking in tongues. Oh, Joel's here. Okay, Joel, I just sent you a message that just said call with a question mark. That's me asking if you would like to call. I don't collab very often, guys. I just want to point that out. I'm rusty. Okay, social interaction, it's rough for me. All right, so just bear with me. Okay. Let's get Joel on the line here. And let's hope that my stuff is not messed up. I think it's okay. Okay. I can't hear Joel, so that's a problem. Let me see if that fixes it. I can. Discord always switches my speakers around. It's so annoying. Okay, I have you muted because I wasn't sure how loud it was going to be initially, but I think it's okay. So let me bring that on. Okay, you are now live on youtube.com/@KCBBryant. So people can probably hear you. So chat, here's my thing. I need you to tell me if Joel's audio is okay. All right, is it balanced? Do we sound equally loud?
I mean, you're accounting for the beard, though, right? I mean, you're obviously going to have more presence just because your beard is better.
No.
That's just audience. Really, just understand that. Like that's
strictly an audio presence. That's all.
Hey, beards make noise.
True. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. I just trimmed mine actually. I hadn't trimmed it in like 2 months.
Were there little screams with each little clip?
It was problematic. No. Not that I heard. I try not to think about it. Okay, they're saying maybe turn him up a bit. Okay, how about 110%? We'll try that.
Hello, check, testing. Can you all hear me now?
Audio looks like it's the same on my side, but I trust chat's judgment for the most part. Chat, no pressure. Don't mess this up. This is totally on you, chat. All right, this is on you guys. I'm seeing that should be fine, which is exactly the benchmark quality that I strive for.
I trust the gray bearded summoner. Yet another beard here. So I mean, that's another bearded Feytuber at that.
A little better. Okay, what about 115? Let's get a little crazy. Elroy says 120. I would trust Elroy with my life for the most part.
Elroy's just that kind of guy.
You want the word of a guy with a hearing aid? Well, I think that means you hear better than all of us. Honestly, that's how I feel about that.
Bionic ears. I mean,
this is just like that episode of Dexter where he grows a beard. Dexter grow a beard? What? All right, chat. Y'all are hitting some deep dives. That sounds good. Okay, Haruka Katana says that sounds good. I trust. I've met them in person once, at one point. So they wouldn't lie to me. Probably. Oh, the other thing I have to do. Dexter's Lab. Yeah, I know. Guys, you think, on God, I did not watch the one cartoon that featured a redhead kid who was good at science? You think I didn't watch that growing up? Come on. I just don't remember the beard episode. I remember the omelette du fromage, where it was like sexy to make omelets. I remember that.
The one that always stuck out to me was when he had the machine that made his dog actually use words.
Oh, yeah.
That was such a it was such a seminal part of how I thought about the world, because it flipped it inside out. It's you always think that someone's going to have something very intelligent to say, and then you give them a chance to speak, and they say, over there, over there, over there, over there.
I agree. That was a very meta episode. It made you think. All right, I have shared the screen with you, so you can now see the units in full 720 glory, I think.
Oh, this is fantastic, because I was watching the YouTube stream, and it was very hard to not pay attention to your lips, because it has the beard around it, which I'm just drawn to.
Joel, are you flirting with me right now? Is that what's happening right now? Let's see. I don't hate it. I think... Wait, okay, hold on. I have something built for this. I think. Here reviews. Whoa, okay, that's huge. But it works. Wait, what is... Wait, what? Oh, no, things got shifted. There we go. Okay, that's kind of better. Hooray! All right, we're prepared here at kcb.com. Let me sketch. Beautiful chat. Can you see? Can you see it, chat? How glorious. Oh, God. As I keep it nice and even. There we go. All right. So, Joel, how are you? We've been on the line for like 10 minutes already, and I haven't even asked you how you are.
I'm doing well, but I really had it in my head that tomorrow night was the trailer, and so I've been scrambling around trying to get stuff ready for that. The update completely slipped my mind, so I guess tomorrow night we find out all the refines, and then tonight is the night we find out if they go all in on Engage.
Yeah, I am curious as to see what they're gonna do for Fallen Banner. If it is Fallen Banner, part of me kind of wants it to not be a Fallen Banner. Just shake it up. You know, part
What
of
would
me.
be your preference if not a fallen banner? I must know.
If not for just new heroes,
Sure.
man, not. It's not because Lucas is on the screen, but I feel like we only. I feel like we only get a Valentia banner like once every 2 to 3 years, and that makes me sad. So I would like some more of that. We're almost done with them, honestly. There's not that many left for new hero format from Valentia because it has a relatively small cast.
Well,
But I would like
they'll
that.
create an entire new type of hero that goes to 6 stars, and then you'll be able to get Valentia all over again.
I made a joke about that my second year covering Fae. It was probably like 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. And I was like, guys, listen, 6 stars are coming. Like, this is the evolution of gacha. Like, that's what's gonna happen. And they have literally done everything but 6 stars at this point. But I know it's gonna happen at some turn. They're gonna introduce some 6 star Rhea, and it's gonna break my mind. And then that's all that's gonna be from there on out. And then the whole game is just upturned.
Well,
Or maybe
it
not.
has been brought up to me just as Chronico says. Duos and harmonics are practically 6 stars. I mean,
True.
they do have the entire extra mechanics that they can use.
That's true. Yeah. I am a sucker for harmonized heroes. What's your go-to uh unit type? Like do you have a preference like special, standard, duo?
Okay, I'm not proud of this, and I don't understand why this is, but
Oh
I
no.
am a legendary hero addict.
Interesting.
I I I don't understand. Like I have made several episodes that talk about the fact that you should not summon for legendary heroes. Like they don't actually help you progress your account at all. And here I am. I know it's bad for me, and I keep on going back to that well. I have to have them.
Wow. So how do you feel about the arena mechanic that they introduced a couple months ago?
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I think it's really good.
I do too. I love it. If there's one thing I'm gonna focus on getting for that month, it's the new legendary that makes my life easier. 100%.
It makes the game mode so much more tolerable. And I've even talked to I was worried that it would kind of alienate a lot of the free to play folks. But the fact is, I mean, it has made it easier to do tier 20.5, which I mean, if you're sane and free to play, you're never
Hmm.
going to want to go past 20.5. Like it's a masochistic thing to try to go past that.
Yeah.
And once in a while they do get the bonus heroes, and when they do, it's a lot of fun. And since the thresholds are lower, they get to stay in 20.5 easier. So I mean, yeah, I think it's been a good thing. It got a lot of bad press because it sure does sound whaley.
It does. Yeah. You know, I uh back when they introduced Fay Pass, I remember a lot of Doom videos talking about how this was like the end of Heroes. And I was like the only channel who was saying like, no, I think Fade Pass is like pretty good value. Like I still think that auto battle should be just a vanilla feature that everybody has access to.
Yes.
Because I try and keep up on my free to play account, but on God, when Tempest Trials comes around, I'm just like I can't. I literally cannot. Just keep doing this. So I think auto battle should be around for everybody. I stand by that statement. But generally speaking, I think Fay Pass is pretty like for what it costs, at least in USD. Because I know it gets a
Yeah.
little pricier in like CAD and other countries, but I think it's good value. I think that's been the most hot button. Like if I had a hot take, it would be that. And I was like, yeah, I love this new arena feature. Like I was not thinking about the player base at all though. So hat off to you because I did not care. I was just like, this will make it so much easier for me and my sanity playing arena. Because there'd be weeks I just didn't even do it because it wasn't worth my time. I was like, this is so dumb. Like water season in particular, like the
Oh my
Kroms and
god.
Dimitris of the world just came in and wrecked my life. Nightmare. Which, by the way, I know you recently did an Omnitanks video.
that I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you happen to remember who like the top 3-ish Omnitanks were on that?
I am surprised that you didn't screenshot the message that I sent you while I was doing that and just post it everywhere. But I was, so I got a message from KCB. It was on a video on the initial Rhea reaction, and he was just ripping me a new one for putting Rhea so low. Obviously this was in KCB language, but you could read the subtext. He was ready to jump through and just, really take me to town.
What I said was, I would like to have a word. Okay.
You see, all of you guys are longtime KCB listeners. You know exactly what that means. Like, that's the equivalent of we need to talk.
We did.
So I had no intention of moving her up any higher, but I accidentally got her on when I was trying to summon for, what's his name? Felix. And I started using her, and the things that unit will do is just absolutely amazing. So yeah, that unit is now in my S tier.
Yep.
And I have now gotten a lot of flack for that. So
now I will say, in that video you called out that Rhea, quote, misses kills. Now, Joel, I have to tell you, she's not missing kills, okay? She's giving the opponent a chance to repent. Okay, that's what it is. She's giving them the opportunity to repent, and if they don't, then she gets them on the next turn. That's all.
It was also brought up to me that I'm sitting there calling out that she missed kills, and I've literally got res ploy on her because I couldn't afford the proper C skill, which is times pulse 4. But yeah.
Good option. Good option. Well, I'm glad you found the truth in the teachings of Steros. I'm glad you came around. I like that. I have a second question for you. Are you ready to look at some units?
I am.
Are you ready to roast some units?
Let's do it. Let's look at these things.
I had PM1 on last time, and I jokingly was like, "Hey," in like the pre-call, I was like, "Hey, are you ready to like roast some units with me?" And he was like, "Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to like be mean about it." I was like, "He is so genuine, and I love him. Phoenix Master is an absolute treasure."
I have told people this, and you don't, obviously you expect him to be a nice guy, like but I didn't expect him to be exactly as nice as you hear him.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is not an act at all. That is actually PM1.
Yep.
So yeah, I wholeheartedly, it is really refreshing.
All right, but we're not that, so we can be as mean as we want. Or not. We can be polite. We can be nice too. That's fine. I will premise this, gamers. Okay, we got about 60 submissions. If you paid close enough attention and you watched the correct videos or the live streams that I posted the link in, because sometimes I kind of forgot. So I narrowed it down to about 20-ish, 25-ish, somewhere around there. I tried to prioritize interesting stuff from people that we didn't get last time. Some of you were eager and sent me like 3 or 4 submissions, which I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that is against the spirit of what we're doing here. Because I wanted the best of the best. If I'm gonna take up someone's time, chat, and I'm gonna bring on somebody and waste their evening, okay, then we have to at least look at cool stuff. All right, that's my rule of thumb. And so that's kind of what we have here. We have a diverse cut. Normally, I would let members go in and take a shot at it, but we were under a bit of a time constraint because life has gotten away from me the last 2 weeks. But I have a fine selection, and it starts with this Lucas here. How do we feel about this Lucas with the new? Well, I can't even say the new Arcane Lance anymore, can I? It's
Nope.
already we've already been upped. Oh Lord. Okay, the old Arcane Lance. How do we feel? How do we feel about the old Arcane Lance? This one is coming from Elizabeth Snyder. And sometimes, Joel, if you're unfamiliar, in my little forms that I take submissions from, I ask random questions to kind of get inside their heads. Okay. This one, I didn't change it from last time. I asked what their favorite special skill was in Fae. And Elizabeth here put down whichever one does damage. Which is a pretty spirited response, genuinely.
I mean, looking at this, I obviously, I mean, Bonfire on 67 defense definitely does damage, but if you're really looking for damage, I feel like Ignis is the way to go here, right?
That's true. That's a what, 80? Ignis is 80%?
All I know is it's a lot, and it always destroys me, so I...
They did have a note saying I'm trying to get his defense to 69. But I may just try to get it as high as possible.
Well, aren't resplendent stats? Isn't I'm blanking. I thought that was 2. Is that how many stats do you get from resplendent?
I don't think this one is resplendent. But yeah, that would be 2. That would be 69 if it was.
So obviously, we're not encouraging any sort of whaling here.
No, certainly not.
KCB and I are both very much, very thrifty. We never spend any money on this game. So
oh, certainly not. Certainly not on Reyes or anyone else that happens to get into the game. No.
But yeah, that's. And I do like it. I hadn't thought about it till Elroy just brought up. I was going to bag on this whole attack defense oath 3, but then he brought up that it wasn't actually out yet, and so I have to give that a pass.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, Elizabeth Snyder, is this like the secret identity for Promise? Because if you remember, Lucas was like the first unit she used when she started streaming her AR clears.
Oh, yeah. I don't think... Oh, God, now I'm questioning everything. I don't think it is. Okay, someone's getting a message tonight and a very odd question. Promise, if you see this. I have a question. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering when we're getting new O skills, because it seemed like they released, was it 2? Like almost back to back in the fall. And then we've seen nothing, which makes me question what's going on. I assume probably just... You think we'll get it on summer banners? I feel like they're going to put it on a seasonal unit.
Oh, of course. I mean, that only makes sense.
Yeah. Cheeky is development team. He's also wearing the Tropical Garland accessory.
Nice.
Just as an FYI. For those of you out there who are accessory enthusiasts, he is getting down with the lei. I think it's a lei, right? Isn't that what the Tropical Garland is? Or is that headpiece? I don't know what it is, but it's fresh. So good for Lucas. S supported too, by the way. Just pointing that out. Next up. This was an interesting one, because I don't ever run into this unit anywhere, like ever, and I kind of forgot she existed for a minute. This is from Professor Toad, and I did not pronounce that incorrectly. It is Fef, not Fess in the name. I just want to be clear. everybody. I did not stutter just now. Negating Fang is their favorite skill, so fitting with the dragon theme. Although this is technically a Tome Robin. Very curious. Armored Beacon helps a lot with tanking. True. Use her with Winter Ephraim because her 5 HP per hit healing support works great with brave attacks. It's a little bit of insight into the mind here. We got 80 Far Save, Vengeful Fighter 4, Bracing Stance 3, which is that still just on Mila, or is that on somebody else now?
Somebody else has it.
Okay. I feel like I never run into that skill. Armored Beacon, which is what's your take on this is not Robin related at all. What's your take on Armored Beacon and the future of movement specific skills? Will we ever see a dragon skill?
A dragon, you're thinking a dragon special?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we have lots of dragon skills. I don't think they'll ever give us a dragon special because I want Dragon Gale Force so badly. Like, that would... I don't think that would break the meta in the least, and I think it would be something that they could probably make money off of, so... but yeah, I think that would be good for so many units. Like, they need some kind of drag force. And, yeah, just call it something better than that. I want to comment on this user though.
Yeah.
Have you talked to many Valentine's Robin fans?
I have talked to Valentine's Robin fans on the duo spectrum of things, but not so much Lady Robin, not so much the Armored Tome.
You have to understand the mindset of these people. These are very, very committed folks that if you say anything remotely bad about this unit, will find where you live.
Oh, God.
I have never seen a unit that sparked as much loyalty as this unit right here.
Really?
It is something. Like I remember way back in the day. Actually, there's been several times. I always post the tier lists, and it's never included Valentine's Robin. And with each one, I get multiple comments just going off on how I could forget such an amazing unit.
Interesting.
And it's nuts. So with that being said,
okay,
I'm very carefully this unit. I am impressed that they are earth blessing this unit. So does that mean this unit is being used in arena right now? Because that my friend is bold.
True. This would be more of a Ether Raids situation, right?
I have definitely seen her work in Aether Raids, but she doesn't do very well versus Catria Balls, which, I mean, anyone who plays Aether Raids knows that they're just everywhere. So, but yeah. So this is the hard part with Armored Bacon is you need two things, and you need slaying, which she has, and you need special cooldown. So I'm assuming that's what we're using Vengeful Fighter for. So it's possible this unit does some damage, but I would be very scared to put this unit up against, say, like a Veronica. How do you think she does versus Veronica?
I think Veronica usually, like, eats everything. That's just my assumption on most Veronica builds, is that you get eaten alive 9 times out of 10.
So the Armored Bacon should trigger on the second hit. So I mean she's got that going for her. But yeah, I'm always very worried. But anytime I comment on Robin, I always get told that I'm so wrong. No, I'm a little bit scared to say anything on this unit. Really, they have cowed me.
Okay. You know what? I had a run-in with Hilda fans once, so I understand what you're saying. I get it. I understand where you're coming from. And I think, Toad, that this is a great build. And Joel and I both approve and have nothing negative to say at all. And you know what? I bet she slays, not just in Earth season, but every season. So that's as specific as I'd like to be about that one.
I will say, can you go back real quick on
Yeah.
the fact that this unit has an ascendant HP stat means that this person has gone in and done many sims and come up with the conclusion that HP is the way that this unit survives. And that kind of commitment, like I've hats off to you. That's you go.
I honestly thought they were just really big Ponzaloki enthusiasts. That's all.
They could be.
Anytime I see plus HP, I'm like, oh, that's a Pawns player right there. I know who they are. Oh god, it's taking me back to my Smogon days on the Showdown ladder where I was like fine tuning IVs on Pokemon, seeing just how exactly a Landorus could survive an ice beam from like a melodic, and it's hurting my brain right now. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that anybody would do that in Fae is mind blowing. So if that is in fact what's going on here, um, Prof Toad, I salute you, big time. And all that said, she's very pretty, so pretty, and I hope she gets into Hall of Forms at some point in the future. So you
Definitely.
can have two, not just one.
We do have a message from To Be the Champion who says they met me in Summoner Duels today. And the only reason anyone ever says they met me in Summoner Duels, it's like a polite way of saying I stomped your butt. So I hope you did win, and I hope it was I hope it was very satisfying.
See, this is the thing that I have a lot of respect for meta sweats. Those who take competitive game modes very seriously, and anyone that makes content on it specifically, because you have to put your neck out there and protect a reputation of being like some beautiful mind master gamer. Whereas I take the approach of I am lazy and I don't care, and also winning is dumb, so I don't want to do that. So if you beat me, it's because I didn't try. That's my whole strategy.
See, I put off more of a nutty professor vibe. I'm constantly forgetting things, and yes, I hope that somewhere in there people think I'm smart. But yeah, that's even when I was doing the AR clears, I would forget a pot or forget the existence of bolt towers or all of that great stuff. So that's yeah, I do my best.
I just use auto create. That's my that's my way. Um, yes, I To Be the Champion is very humble and says it could go either way. So gracious. Whenever somebody beats me in something, they come in and like, dude, you didn't try at all. You messed up this, and this, and you gotta admit that like, you should go back to kindergarten or something. Does this Ike have a smile? Did they edit this Ike to have a smile? Am I just now noticing this? What? I feel like my brain hurts right now. What is this, Nico Toppin, that you did here? Um, Tinted glasses. That's a good accessory on Fallen Ike. Build for Chaos Season paired up with Legendary Robin for Grand Strategy, Adaptive Damage, and Infantry Null Follow-Up. What an oddly specific build. Okay, so we got Vital Astra. We have Joel. Can you verify something for me real quick?
Okay.
Did somebody just off a legendary Yuri to this Fallen Ike?
They definitely did. They definitely did.
Okay, so we're dealing with like a crazy person here, right? Like that's
Here's the other thing. They're gonna be so mad at me. That's the wrong A skill.
oh no. Cook Joel. Tell him what's up.
I can't really take credit for this. This is I have I have a someone in the Discord who just absolutely loves Fallen Ike. This is his name is Ain. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. There are a lot of vowels in it. Um,
We love
but
that.
the correct build is attack speed Unity and pair them with legendary Robin, and then you get triple Unity.
Hmm. I can't raising my hand. I am a proud attack speed unity haver on my fallen Ike. I will confirm.
All right. You know what? All of you guys have been listening to KCB for a while and you all know this, but I need to state this just out loud because KCB is this guy who pretends like he doesn't care and that he's not really involved in the competitive modes, but secretly knows a ton. I don't like you catch glimpses of it every now and again. Like he forgets to play like he doesn't care,
I don't.
and it's moments like this where suddenly his Ike has attack speed Unity, and I'm like, aha! So just had to bring that up.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I am a himbo, so I'm living my best himbo life. Joel, I don't know what you're talking about. Velocity is interesting. I've often thought about putting velocity on my Ike, but then I think they came out with the tier 4. Um, oh God, what are they called? Blah, blah, blah. It showed up on Allier first.
Close call 4, the Dodge Force.
Yeah, they started putting those into tier 4s, and now I'm like, that's probably better. I don't know, velocity's still kind of cool.
But I mean, the amount of detail that this person put into this, I mean, they've put a smile on Ike's face. I guarantee you this is just waiting for Velocity 4. And that's really what they're holding out for the good stuff.
The long game.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I can appreciate that. It's also a Forma, which was crazy enough to make Fallen Ike a Forma last time. Yeah. Is insane.
And Will, I don't believe that has slaying on it. It's something that everyone is hoping for and is refined.
Soon. They
Very
were just
soon.
waiting to make Chaos Regnal good. And they just, they punted it with Regnal and Alendite initially. But Chaos Regnal will be great. Probably. Maybe we'll get Fallen Black Knight. And then we'll have Chaos Alendite. Maybe we're literally like an hour and a half away from that.
Oh my god, I would love that.
It was a BK winter. So I mean,
it was, but it's been too soon. Like we have to wait till next year to really get that.
True. We are talking Radiant Dawn here. So
sorry, I meant 2 years.
We just got Alencia's Guard. I will see you all in 17 months with the next Radiant Dawn banner. Yeah, I don't know. This is just the outside of the Hexblade, which is curious. Like if you had attack speed Unity on here, I would say that this is quote unquote the good stuffs. And you slapped it on Ike, and then he went and did stuff. Vital Astra, I kind of want Ike's special to get updated and not the weapon. Is that weird?
No, not at all.
Like I'd rather him have a better special.
Every Ike fan wants him to have a better special on every version he has. Like that was Oblivion. When Young Ike came out, he was like, "Oh my god, he still has the same stupid special. Please no." But yeah, I don't understand why. Essentially, whatever he comes out with, Vital Astra is probably going to be the better choice, which is kind of sad.
True.
I will say I like godlike reflexes better on units that don't have slaying, and the reason is I'm not smart enough to set up that timing. There is always something that goes wrong, and Vital Astra it gets procced at the wrong time. And so, at least with godlike reflexes, because it's a defensive special, you're guaranteed that it's going to go off at some point and reduce damage.
True. And it is in the normal pool now, We all know Felix was the true star of that banner.
That is, I was of that opinion until I started facing guard bearing 4 in summoner duels, and I'm having to rewrite my my line on that. I guard bearing 4 is a skill, and it's an interesting one.
Hmm. Who's the best user of guard bearing 4? If you had to pick one,
Um,
there's multiple answers here.
we have been discussing this all day long, and I'm gonna go with either Cordelia, Harmonic Cordelia, or Bridal Catria.
Hmm. Okay.
I know there's a lot of fun things to do with Maria and with Chloe, but I think you are going to get more use out of it with those two. We were just doing up some sims with Bridal Catria tanking a fully loaded Summoner Duels Brave Crom with Guard Bearing 4, and it does some ridiculous stuff. Cordelia should be able to tank Brave Seliph with it.
Wow. A
Yeah,
brave
I
Sylph
really
tank.
I really slept on that one.
Well, I mean, hey. How often do you put out your analysis? Like, it's within a couple hours of debut, right?
Oh yeah.
Like that, you gotta have a little bit of time for like, you know, gimme answers on that. Like, it's not like my favorite part is when people come out with videos like a week after the fact and they've had all this time to like run tests, fully understand the skills that come out, see how they actually work on field, because sometimes they can be like a little ambiguous, and then uh, talk on people who like quote unquote got things wrong. Not speaking from personal experience or anything like that, but it's just a little personal pet peeve of mine of people that do that. So chat, don't do that, okay? Respect and
Hey,
appreciate the people who come out here and put stuff out early.
now hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
No one in this chat would do that. Like
No.
these are not these people. Like you don't have to tell these folks that.
Sometimes they lurk, Joel. Sometimes I don't trust them. No, I love you, chat. In a very parasocial way. Okay, just to be clear about that.
You said parasocial. I heard parasitic. I'm not sure that's.
All right, we gotta hop to the next one here.
Let's do it.
Oh, this one. I specifically kept this one in.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. This was a standout for me.
This is a person who likes pain.
Mm-hmm. This is coming from Soren Vanaheim. Good old Soren V, as I like to call him. Favorite skill is Ice Mirror, if that gives you a deeper understanding into their psyche. I mentioned my favorite special is Ice Mirror. There will be a Fjorm. It'll just be when she's done. That seems foreboding, but for what we have right now, this is like technically a year one unit because it was pre February of 2018, which I think was the first full year of the game.
Year 1, Gen 2, though, I believe.
Oh, you guys and your gens. I don't know what a gen is. What is a gen? How do you notate a gen?
Whenever they bump the stats.
When did they do that?
Well, now it's real consistent now. So they do it the first banner after the Brave banner gets the bump stats.
So September? Is that right?
Yeah,
September.
September is where you're going to get it. But it used to be really random. I went back and I recently did a study on this, which is stupid, by the way, that I'm doing a study on a mobile game, but here we are.
I don't think it's dumb. I think it's admirable.
I went back and looked at all that, and it was the wild, wild west. Those first couple of years, we never knew what they were going to do because I don't think they knew what they were going to do. But yeah, I think the first year had 2 different gens in it, and then after that, they started getting a little more ordered.
Yeah, I think as far as banner appearances, they started being more consistent in the second half of year 3. Right. Because they used to put like special heroes on mythic banners and stuff, and like legendary banners.
That's how I got my +7 spring Sharena.
Wow. Oh, have you seen the thumbnail of this live stream?
I did. Was there something that I missed on it?
Well, did you see the updated thumbnail? I guess I should say.
Oh, maybe I didn't see the updated thumbnail.
I updated it specifically for you.
Okay, let me make sure this is not going to blast my. It will blast every. Oh. No, that's fantastic. I
For you.
approve. That is awesome.
I put winking Sharena on this live stream just for you, because I knew.
I appreciate that. God help me if they release another Sharena anytime soon. I'll have to pull a KCB and we'll have a very large summoning session.
Joel, I don't want to make you nervous. She has Canon Cypher summer art.
Oh, I've seen it. I've used it for thumbnails before.
So
it looks great.
I mean, that's a thing. We're due for a Heroes summer at some point here. Could be.
She ranks fairly high every year, but there are some units that just no. I think that IS feels like when they release Peony, it is releasing Sharena.
It is, yeah.
Which
the true one. Depending on which lore camp you settled in.
Oh, Paragon Cat, don't speak that into existence. I can't afford a fallen Sharena. That's
It could happen.
I would summon so hard on that.
Alternate world Sharena. It could be.
I mean, yeah, I'd be summoning. Yeah.
Anyway, we got wicked off track. So this Corrin has the arcane bow, the first arcane bow. We'll put a little tilde next to that because we all know it's gonna Nastrond is gonna get usurped here at some point within the year. Deadeye, attack speed ideal. Lull, we got joint drive speed. I kept this in the batch specifically because it is wild to me as someone who like has trouble getting Ira to still do big damage, because like eventually compared to other god swords she just doesn't perform as well. Like it's just a thing, okay, when you're up against like Lucia's, okay, and like Alier's and Felix's, those guys, that someone would put so much time and attention into, albeit a very well arted New Year's Corrin. But I mean, the level of dedication in this deserves respect alone.
I can't argue with that. I mean, yeah, this is again, this is a person who has suffered through this build and has been working on it for some time. Arcane Nastrond is to fodder that off instead of giving someone guidance 4 is just that alone is just fortitude right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of person that has 6k orbs saved up for that moment when their favorite unit is going to hit. Like that is this person right here.
I wonder what that feels like. Just the thought.
We blew someone's mind on the server the other day. So someone had actually gone and seen what the top limit was to how many orbs you could put in. And even though it is 9,999, they found out that you could keep going and it wouldn't like erase your orbs.
Oh, it just stops displaying?
It
just caps.
The thing that blew their minds, they didn't know that you can actually return or you can cancel purchases. And so it'll actually give you negative orbs if you
yeah.
So you can go indebted to Faye.
Yep. True. Yeah, chat, if you didn't know that, that's a thing. I had someone in my comments and streams like probably a year or two ago. And I don't know if they still play, they would always come in and say, um, like how they bought a bunch of orbs and then didn't get what they were trying to summon for, and so they canceled the purchases on them all, and they constantly carried a negative balance on their account. And I was like, I feel like that is behavior that might get you banned or something. Like, I don't know what their threshold is for that, but I feel like that's annoying for them to like have to deal with that. Chargebacks, as it were. It's like the corporate version of chargebacks for streamers and stuff. But yeah, I haven't heard from them in a very long time. That is literally IOU number of orbs. Yes, that's correct. That is very correct.
I couldn't work that way. Like that is tough. Although I did have a friend who they had a unit that came out they just absolutely loved, and so they went and bought orbs and then got a charge back. So they got them up to +10 and then took the negative hit. And so it was an IOU, but it was for a unit that they were really, really passionate about. So I'm like, oh, I guess I get that, but that's yeah, they'll be back.
Dude, I couldn't operate like that. I am the type where I have to live with my shame. Okay. So if I go in here, 1,400 orbs on Araya, I own that. And I will never lie about the number of orbs it has taken for me to get something. Or that, I completely cashed in on my Choose Your Legend stash 4 months early. I would always be very forthcoming, because I feel like the minute you start living in a world where you can't live with your own choices, is the moment you start down a treacherous path. Not foreshadowing or no spend shaming or anything like that. But I feel like it keeps me on the straight and narrow. Or I'm like, oh my god, this was such a terrible experience. I never want to feel this way again. Like that's what I need in my life to keep me from falling into the pit of spending too much. But anyway, this person is just wild. I'm surprised that the hero merit is not maxed. That's the only comment that I have. That's all.
Well, let's be honest. There's been this huge like path that we've been down here, this little rabbit hole, and what it all is saying is that we wish we were better people like you, Summoner, who has built this unit with this much commitment. Hats off to you, seriously.
Yeah, you don't just put close counter on everything and then send them in to the arena like I do. You take time and care, and I appreciate that about you, Soren. Which I am familiar with Soren. I've seen them around quite a bit, so they have taken to heart. Because I always preach favorites, right? Favorites over meta. That's usually where I'm at. Because sometimes meta doesn't last very long. Brave Tiki, and sometimes you get usurped very quickly, and then suddenly all your investment in very cool meta relevant things that also happen to be favorites, Brave Tiki, falls short, and then it's just sad. So
is it rubbing salt in the wound if I say was Brave Tiki ever meta?
For like 2 weeks, I think. We had a spotlight for about 2 weeks. It took a minute for people to realize, like, oh yeah, she's pretty good. And then by that time, I think it was probably like 3 weeks, and then Ascended Tiki came out, and I'm like, oh, this is like Red Brave Tiki, but like I get extra stat boon, so that's cool.
Yeah. And
then that was just the end of that. So that's sad. Anyway, don't vote for your favorites to Choose Your Legends, chat. Vote for whoever you think is going to be the strongest. This is a Kid Leon. And I left this in specifically because I had a question for you, Joel, who I know is very in the know of Sims and what's actually going to pick up kills and the like. So the Miss NC fan, that Will Tiki gets a refine. Listen. It's gonna be upsetting. Okay. I understand all of you Tiki believers out there. We rode together. We got her elected, and then they said, "Well, she doesn't have to be good." And then they gave us what they gave us. They're not going to do well with her refine. Okay, I'm just letting you know the copium is strong, and I get it, and I love you all for that. But listen to me, it's gonna be upsetting. Okay, just don't trust again. Don't let yourself get hurt again.
Listen, calm down. Deep breaths.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad about that, Joel. So much time.
Focus on Leon. Focus on Leon.
This is a 4-star who was good. Is he still good?
Sure.
Squeak to that.
Oh wow. Sorry. Siri for some reason picked up on my voice and tried to start answering that question.
Siri wants in. Let Siri cook. Let her cook. Let's see what happens.
Here's the thing. I mean, this is a unit that gets color advantage versus colorless units. Neutralizes penalties. Has a nice little rain effect on there. Like, this unit can be just fine as long as you pair them with Bridal Catria. And Bridal Catria just covers over a multitude of sins.
That is true.
But there are a lot of colorless units out there right now. I mean, think about Femortis. This unit can probably have a lot of fun with Femortis.
Oh, we'll see a Femortis later. So,
and you can look at that colorless feud. Like, this kid is on a warpath. I think this kid is specifically angry with Femortis or Canigus, one of those.
The notes do say this is my only +10 limited hero. He still hits hard, and between the new skills and C feud synergizing so well with his tome, he doesn't really feel like he's 2 years old. Which I'm just now realizing may be a pun that he is a kid and also a 2-year-old unit. Which I appreciate, because I didn't realize it until I read it just now, but he is a baby. I personally don't like sending children into war. That's just my philosophy. Call me old-fashioned. But I think you have arrived at the conclusion, Joel, that this is something that would still stand up against colorless threats specifically today.
If you want this unit to stand up against more, we have to go into the special spiral realm. So that is not any knock against Seal Attack 4. It's a great skill, but yeah, there is so many things that reduce damage right now that it's just almost necessity for ranged infantry units.
Okay.
Sorry, when you really need to take down Riss. Fallen Riss coming in this next banner. This unit is the counter.
Also canon cipher art. It's a real thing.
Oh, it's fantastic. I love that art.
I so very much don't want there to be a fallen banner. I want to be surprised. I know I'm not gonna be, but just imagine. What would the reactions be? Think of the content, Joel. That's where my brain's at. I'm content brain.
Haven't they made enough people mad by not doing an engage banner for the last couple of months? I mean, do you really want to watch the world burn?
Oh, dude. Sometimes I'm just along for the ride, you know? Sometimes I'm just here. Yeah, I like this. I think Leon is one of the 4-star special banner heroes that kind of paved the path for future iterations, like Summer Claude, for example, where you had really good 4-star value units that were still limited, but performed really well. I know Claude kind of breaks the mold because he literally has Fallen Star and is a 4-star, but I think the precedent started with Leon, and I kind of appreciate him for that. Not being the biggest Leon fan myself, but
now we might have to go back to oh shoot, was it Kid Marth?
Mm-hmm.
Am I remembering that right? Did I get my lords wrong?
Rapier. Kidmarth.
There we go. Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's been a very long day. Sorry, summoners. But yeah, Kid Marth. I think Kid Marth was really the one who started that.
That's fair.
But I liked Leon too. I think Leon had longer staying power than Marth. Marth didn't quite make it as long as I wanted, but now we've got, like you said, I mean, Summer Claude, and we just got Byleth, like with 4-star Sublime Heaven. I mean,
yeah.
bring it! Like that's fantastic.
I can also attest when they released the Desperation Seal, I put Distant Dart, Special Spiral 4, and Speed Smoke 4 on my baby Marth with the Desperation Seal, because you get Vantage in Rapier. He doesn't kill anything, which is very sad. It is so sad. But hey, maybe they'll refine Hero's Blood or something someday. In the year 20XX, we'll get something like that. But
maybe. And Greybearded Summoner also mentioned Winter Manuela, who is excellent. Unit.
True.
I thought that was a good demote as well.
Yeah. Anyway, we gotta scoot. I love the conversation is great. We just we're on a time budget here. Yeah, you want to engage? Here's engage.
Unit.
I'll give you engage.
Unit.
I'll give you some engage. We'll eat some engage dinner tonight. This is okay. This is not me insulting anyone. Okay, their name on the form is quite literally Trash Rodent. So Trash Rodent submitted. I can't say the name without laughing.
It's obviously ironic. Someone with this kind of taste in units. I mean, it's yeah.
They're classy. Okay,
definitely.
They have an upscaled level of appreciation.
When they drink tea, and they do drink tea, they lift their pinky up.
Only the finest blends. Lethality is their favorite skill. My new favorite character of all time. Oh my god, Saline? That's wild. She's also very slept on. I will agree with that. I thought her tome would offer a lot of support that I never see utilized. This build is very fun and carried me to my first 2 crowns. Okay,
Nice.
Gamer in the room. Hello. The accessory is just a stand-in, which is Gold Forest Friends. I feel like that's appropriate. Got some squirrels in there. Because I haven't actually gotten some of the ones that I want to give her, but it is very cute. I agree. I would think that would be a good stand-in. So, Joel, you seem excited about this. We've been talking about Engage, okay? Is this peak Engage from what we have so far?
Peak Engage. There's 4 units. I mean,
5. We'll see the 5th one soon.
5.
We have a lot of how do we say Monarch Dragon fans on my channel.
So the thing that I love about this unit is how sneaky she is. Like I remember when this unit came out and I was like, so it's Mystic Boost in 3 spaces and that's it? Okay, next. And then I got her again on accident because for some reason I get the best units on accident. And I started pairing her with some of the units, and especially like in a world where we live in with Emblem, where she just shuts everything off except Saline. And it's healing at a distance is really good, especially with all the damage reduction we have right now. I mean, it is a nutty skill, and on top of that, she's a pretty good unit. Like she can do a lot of damage. Mine definitely isn't this decked out, but good lord, this probably does a ton. She also has damage reduction built in. I mean, this is a really serviceable unit. I think as a support she's amazing, and as a nuke she's good. So yeah, I mean, have fun, go to town.
Yeah, this is on the spectrum of support to nuke. I think we're leaning towards nuke as far as a Special Spiral 4 build goes. Good lord. 54 speed, 45 res. She's like kind of rizzed up. Saline's kind of rizzed up over here. And I appreciate that for her. Big icebergs. We love that for her. This is just good stuff. The null follow-up seal. Classic staple. And Florette it out. Because why not? Evidently new favorite character of all time. So I gotta take that into account as well. That is like
I in Fire Emblem Heroes, I love her. I am very sad to say in Engage she is on my bench, but I had a problem getting everyone in there. Like there's so many players and they come and go so quickly. So that was unfortunate, but hey, maybe my second playthrough I'll be able to get her in.
I did no, I think I took her to endgame. I think it was Citrine that I ended up benching. Which may or may not have been a good decision. I know Alfred was not there. I did not take her brother to endgame, which feels bad. Did Chloe make it to your endgame?
She did, and I really tried to bench her, and she would not let me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chloe has a way. She's got a way.
And I have laughed hysterically at every one of her supports.
Yes. Classic. Good stuff. And you know what? I forgive you for not putting her on your Omni-Tank list. Okay? I'm just going to say it. I speak for all Chloe fans when I say your sins are absolved. All right?
She was the number one unit that I got that was like, dude, how could you forget this unit?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, she's a flyer. Sorry. She's a flyer. That's just how it goes.
Guard Bearing 4 had just came out, and I hadn't been able to really dig into it, and there are some neat interactions there with her and Guard Bearing 4.
All right, let's skip to the next one.
Oh.
All right, now listen. Joel, if you're uninitiated, I have a rule on my channel.
Uh-oh.
You don't send me Rhea fodder, okay? Like, that's not something that you do. And when I saw this, I was like, oh, the disrespect. There's a scowl right here. And then I saw it was from my man, Wealthy Man Jay, okay? Who has been a longtime supporter, a KCB head, if you will. All right? The notes just say, forgive me for my sins. And so, thinking about what Rhea would do, I would bless and move on, okay? So, this one gets a pass. This one gets a pass from me. I also have certain feelings about Spring Eden, or Ethun. I don't know how to actually say her name. But I actually got a +10 of her when I was trying to get the last 2 copies of Festival Micaiah.
I'm sorry, you've got to pause here. I mean, the gifted 10 KCB memberships, that is hysterical.
Wait. Are you guys wait, hold on.
The Wealthy Man Jay in Independence just gifted 10 memberships.
Wealthy Man Jay, thank you. That was so unnecessary, but thank you. I had already absolved you of your wrongdoings. I was not looking for that, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take it.
Is this like the equivalent of 10 Hail Marys?
It's close.
10 KCB memberships and you can move on.
I think that's a 1-to-1. I think that's a 1-to-1. Yes, if you got a gifted membership from Wealthy Man J, who mercilessly slaughtered a base Rhea, whomst I have been waiting for 4 years to get into this game, then you should say thank you. And that was me being overdramatic, by the way. I know that it was done in a very respectful manner, the sacrificing of a Rhea for this.
You overdramatic? I don't know what you're talking about.
Never. I don't do that. That's cringe. That's what I heard. So yeah, I ended up getting a +10 of her when I was trying to get my last 2 copies of a Festival Micaiah on a double special banner years ago. And I had 0 when I started. So I have certain feelings about her. I'm glad that she's good. Because that's, you know, that makes me feel better. It feels much worse to get a unit more frequently. Of like blah, blah, blah. Like with the Summer Micaiah episode over here. I ended up getting a +10 Edelgard before I got like 6 Micaiahs, right? At least she's a Gale Force god. Okay? That's how I look at it. I think if you're gonna sack Araya to anything, and it looks like this Eden has eaten a lot.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
then
Oh yeah.
I'm. Oh wait. No, Fallen Ray has near save, right? I think she has
Uh,
near save.
yeah, she has near save.
Okay. All right. God, I thought this was a double homicide for a minute. That's fine. So this is Special Fire 4. Is that Winter Black Knight?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, Wealthy Man Jay, we need to talk. Are you okay? What's going on here, man? There's just a lot that has gone. Is Joel, my question to you is: all of this sacrifice, is it for the greater good?
That's tough. I mean,
I
because
know.
I mean, you're banking on a good refine. Like the Arcane Grima build is good, but I mean, what you're really hoping for is that refine comes in and just makes it makes her just absolutely bonkers. I will say, I mean, melee armors in general are smiled upon by the IS gods as long as you're not player phase. They consider you player phase, then you're just screwed. But there's a chance.
Oh, chat's also pointing out armored beacon as well.
Oh yeah, I think 2 Hectors died for this unit because that is one of the sources of DR far save.
Oh my god.
But oh well, I guess it's on Black Knight too. So maybe 2 Black Knights died for this.
Wealthy Man Jay, if you would like to qualify all that have perished in the creation of this in chat, let us know. I'll keep an eye out. I only killed off 1 Hector, but a bunch of other stuff. Okay, well that's specific. Um, wow. Yeah, I think Wealthy Man Jay is hoping for a really good refine, like you said. I hope it is a really good refine. For that. Oh, I can set her as in my main unit so you can see all the skills. If you would like to do that, I will investigate because I am genuinely curious. I'm genuinely open to that.
And you
I'll
will
check here.
notice we got promise. I mean Elizabeth Snyder in the chat now. So
Oh, there we go. I did. Oh, okay. Oh, right. We're on YouTube. I was talking about the benefits of YouTube and Twitch streams prior, and one is that YouTube has a live system where you can just go back and live streams, whereas Twitch does not. So if you're curious, you can check that out. Yo, JAC over here, coming in with 125. Dono. Taking the chance we have the #1 Rhea fan and Phaology himself in one place, I wanted to ask, I got a spark. Should I get Ingrid to father Lewin to Hilda? I'm assuming that's Winter Hilda. Or spark Rhea to father Scowl to Fallen Rhea?
this
Oh.
this is a bold man here. I mean that's
Are you asking
talking
me if
about
you should father a Rhea right now? To another Rhea? Rhea cannibalism? Oh my.
oh wow.
Okay. Break this down first. We have father Ingrid to Hilda. How do we feel about the newest rearmed lance landing on what I assume is Winter Hilda? Because I think that's the only Lance Hilda.
I I am oh, I'm more gonna focus on this Fallen Rhea thing because quietly Fallen Rhea has become really good again and
Quietly? That
has
hurts.
benefited huge from Armored Beacon. So if you have Armored Beacon, I'm not sure if it's KCB approved to give fodder from one Rhea to another, but for the good of Rhea kind, I think possibly that would be okay with him. But I will say,
It's,
if it is combined with Armored Beacon, I would seriously consider the Fallen Rhea.
it's a bit of a moral gray area, is how I see it. Uh, yeah, I think if you have the right components, it would make sense. Because I don't think we're gonna see attack res scowl on literally anything else. I think you'll probably see a new scowl skill come October on like a dragon's Halloween banner again. So attack res scowl is probably the peak that you're gonna get. We might see like a speed variant for speedier dragons, like the Tikis, the Teaksters. Um, but yeah, I think if you're going to embellish a Rhea, then I think it's fine. I will give my blessing to that. How about that? I'll approve. It pains me to say
in
it a little bit, but
in case you're wondering, Scowl does stack with Brave Tiki's effect,
it
and those
does.
who have it.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting thing to look at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am in favor of Rhea armies first and foremost. But I mean, I guess my cop out answer is just choose whatever you like best. Like pick your favorite, because you're gonna use that more frequently than you would something that only gets revitalized with new skills coming out, like Fallen Rhea, for example, right? And it might happen again when she gets refined in like 2-3 years. I don't know how far we are away. But yeah, I would just pick what you're probably going to use more frequently. I'm assuming it has something to do with a save unit because they're both armors. But yeah, that's my kind of generic advice without knowing the full extent of your barracks for you.
The one thing I'll add to that is Winter Hilda relies on speed, and I have not seen the end of speed creep yet.
True.
So I don't know when that happens. And it has been kind of nutty, and it's very, very difficult to keep up with.
Especially on armors, right? Like speedy
Yeah.
armors are kind of like in their own little subsect of speed tier creeping, where it's like, I don't know. I guess they could juice up save skills to kind of help with that.
What? Oh my god! Don't speak that into existence.
Save 4? It's coming.
Oh,
Joel, it's gonna happen, bro. It's coming.
I know it's coming because it'll sell, but
Not for another 2 years at least, he said, hopeful. It's save 5. Okay.
negates Emblem.
Save 5. Save 5 is just that weird Embla skill that just you don't take any damage at all and you just sit there. That's what Save 5 secretly is.
What seal was it? That Surtur had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess all the big bads have it in every chapter, but yeah.
Yeah. The national blessing, as it were.
There you go.
All right, we got a little bit derailed there, but this is basically god tier stuff. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. And I would love to look upon all of the Rhea death that is present on this image, but I want to at least try to hit like 20, and we're currently on 8, counting this Veronica.
Oh no. Okay. So we got to go faster is what you're saying.
We got to juice it, Joel. That's what we got to do. This one's coming from Kayla. Veronica is one of my favorite Fae characters. And this is my favorite general FE characters. Big Veronica fan is what I'm hearing there. So my Holo form was awesome. Love that. I also have arena build with Dual 4, Seal Res 4, and Rally Defense Res. I also fully merged her Legendary. Thanks, A Hero Rises.
Nice.
Yeah, that was kind of nutty. Shame on you all for voting for Fallen Edelgard again. I'm just gonna put that out there. Anyway, this is Joel, thoughts?
I was just about to say that, and she popped in. Just waiting for the arcane tome, and that is 100% what this looks like. Like just like crouched and ready to pounce. I love the new remote sparrow skills. I think they're a lot of fun, and survivability on nukes is really neat. Speed smoke 4 is fun too. And yeah, I mean that's we're all waiting for those arcane tomes instead of another arcane lance. Come on, IS, please.
Especially the blue tome. Blue tome gonna go nutty. Okay, they gave us red tome. There's like 5 things that want that, right? Everybody gave special spiral 4. Let's be real. Blue tome, bro. You got May, Tail to You, maybe Ishtar. I don't know if you're feeling kind of nutty, you know. Micaiah, probably not going to fire that off to her, but maybe. Depends on if you truly want to watch the world burn or not. There's a lot of good options, you know. Blue tomes are great. I'm a big blue tome fan. And I think that this Grail Veronica, this is a Grail unit, would benefit from that. So, we love that. And I love that you love Veronica. That's how I feel about it.
So, hats off to you, Kayla.
Yeah.
Excellent unit.
Good job. We are both extremely proud of you. This is in Annette.
Oh.
Who is winter themed, which is very cool. Coming from Luna the God Killer, which is a pretty epic name, honestly. I have been saving that SF4 fodder. I'm assuming Special Fighter 4 is what we mean here. For 5 months, and just now decided that yes, my favorite far save deserves a premium B skill. You know, I appreciate the thought that goes into that. As a resource hoarder, Joel, would you consider yourself a resource hoarder?
Oh, me? Oh God, no.
No?
I spend resources like crazy. It is ridiculous.
I hold on to stuff to the point where they are no longer relevant. And I'm like, man, I really should have inherited that like a year and a half ago.
You see, you're a sane person, and you don't do stupid things like play competitive summer duels.
I would agree, but I realized I have less fun doing that. I want to see things go boom when they come out. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
I've started to be a bit more liberal with my expenditure of skill banking. Okay, we have some resource hoarder truists in chat, and I appreciate you all being honest with me. This is a safe space for everyone. How do we feel about Annette being a save tank?
This unit's gonna hit pretty hard. Like, that's double unity on attack, and then single unity on defense and res. Like, this unit is gonna really smack things. Special spider, special fighter, special spider. That's a different thing altogether. But you get some healing there. Yeah, defense res far save. This is fun. I like this.
Yeah,
I was about to say that you should have the arcane weapon, which I feel like a broken record with those. But I kind of like this unity on her attack. Like, she's really going for the one shot.
And you never know. The next arcane bow that comes out might have unity built into it. So you just get the upgrade.
I was really trying to make the case for like an iceberg, but the way this unit works, like, you're gonna attack into them and they're gonna get moonbow back every time unless there's some sort of guard. So that's tough to argue with. Like, yeah, specials every time are nice.
We like. Thumb up or thumb down? This is a thumb up. I'm a fan. And it looks like they're using it in Astra Season. I would assume. Sometimes I just put blessings on things. I'll be honest. but you know,
Well, the addition of Elamine means that every savior is happier now in Astra season as opposed to Light.
true. I am an Elamine believer. I fall in that camp. I'm an Elamine fan. I feel like I never really heard anything about her when she debuted. Not to derail on tangents again, because God knows Joel is tired of that, everyone. But I feel like Elamine came out. I never really heard anything about her, and maybe I just wasn't in the right circles. But boy, she has paid off in spades. My little +2 Elamine that I run.
I like to make fun of Tacho, and I do this to his face, so don't feel too bad. he 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 held on to the theory that Elamine was bad for an entire year.
Wow, a
He was sticking to
year.
those guns. Elamine, you don't need that unit. Unit's a bad unit.
Wow,
So
bro, a year. Oh, Tacho,
that's
why?
hey, that is some commitment to your
I
to your takes.
look. I mean, at least you're not flip flopping. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's very true.
At least you're sticking. This Ranolf was cool. I found them. They came from, I think, who is this? Oh, Daddy Frog submitted this. Earth.
Real quick, let's circle back to Luna the God Killer.
Yeah.
First off, we if you missed it, we love your name. But yeah, double unity. We commented on it, but absolutely love that strategy. Like that's really fun. You did a good job with that.
Yes. Agreed. Uh,
I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt Telius. I know that is another no on this show. So I'll.
well, we do stand Tellius here. Um, the only comment that's on here is Randolph alt soon and trust in parentheses. So I believe this. They did say their favorite special was Earth Fire Balm Plus, which I think is the
Ooh.
first time I've ever seen that come through one of these forms. Probably 300
So
submissions I've combed, and that's the first time I've seen a healing special show up.
so this summoner's just a bold-faced liar then.
I could be. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't recognize the name Daddy Frog. I feel like that's a name I would remember more frequently. But they're Tellius fans, so maybe they just lurk, which is fine. We love lurkers. Lurkers are great. Yeah, this is a Ranolf that has Beast Near Trace on it. Which I forget who has that, but I feel like it is pretty rare and expensive.
Elm? Elm has Beast and Trace, yeah?
I'm gonna Google real quick.
Yes, Elm has it. Oh, look at that.
New Year Elm. How about that? He is a unit that exists. I did not forget about him. New Year Elm went to this Randolph, which I honestly I feel like we're getting a resplendent Randolph before we see an alt. Because again, Tellius. But if your name's not Micaiah and you're from Tellius, you're probably not getting an alt, like ever. So sorry about that. Is someone who doesn't want to +10 another Micaiah, I will confidently tell you that that would be fine with me. But the Randolph is pretty solid. I'm a fan. I don't know when we'll get arcane beast weapons, if that's ever gonna be a thing. I guess we got dragons now, so I mean that's an evolutionary step down that path. But we got Clash, we got Menace, which I think is fine. Near Trace, so we can run him however we want, right? We can just transform. Life is good, life is easy. And then Moonbow. So we're procking Moonbow pretty
I
consistently.
am just if you're listening to this now or later, I'm hoping for an alt for you because I'm reading this refine, and I remembered when it came out and commenting on it, but I had pushed it out of my mind. This is not a great refine.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh,
It was early
um,
in terms of beast refines, I think, right? Because he was one of
yeah,
the first beasts we got. I might be lying.
well,
I think I'm
this
lying.
is any like cav unit with a proximity clause is just tough.
That's
This I
fair.
guess the refine's about a year old. So I think you're right. I think it was near the beginning of the beast refines. But yeah, this is a tough refine. So I think you have made the best of a bad situation, which hats off to you for that. The clash skill I think is great. I think Beast and Trace is good on a select number of units, and this is one of them.
I like it. As a Ranulf uh, enthuse, I feel like Joel said, you're making the best of a bad situation. We've all been there. Okay.
If if you want to go all in, and I'm not saying you should, um, the uh, the attack speed alarm.
Mm.
It's melee calves. Does that include beasts? We've got a lot of smart folks in there. They're gonna tell me if I'm wrong, but that might be fun. And then go like the beast null follow up. Although he has half null follow up. Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to think of different ways you could tweak this out, and I'm not sure there is one. You might have the best build you got right here.
I think it does include beasts for alarm.
Nice, it does, and you can put it on dragons too. So yeah, you might want to go with a different B skill and then alarm attack speed. This is only if this is your absolute favorite. That is hilarious. Chronicos, you are right. It came on a beast cav in Nerthus, and I just completely blanked. See, nutty professor. I forget stuff all the time.
I didn't even know who it was on. I completely blanked on that. But that's why Chad is here. Chad keeps us all honest, which is great. Only melee calves. That's what alarm works on. Yeah, no range calves. So yeah, I mean, if you wanted to step up the premiumosity of it, is that a word? I'm gonna make it a word. If you want to go even further beyond, then yeah, you could throw alarm on here. Any additional thoughts before we bump to the next one? I'm gonna try and get through 3 more.
All right, let's do it.
Roy, he is our boy, so I've heard.
Terrible build. Next.
Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I skipped too far. This is from Elroy, BT Dub, an old unit that showed up a long time ago.
Oh,
Now with new
Elroy.
skills.
I
Which,
thought I liked you, Elroy. It turns out we are not compatible personalities. I'm sorry.
oh no. Wait, Joel, I'm sensing. Are we anti-Roy? What's happening here?
Okay, now I have to separate here. I'm not saying the character Roy is something that I dislike.
Okay.
The
We're lore
unit
building.
Roy is something that I am absolutely against. I hate this unit with a fiery passion. Now you'll remember this.
Okay.
Back in the day,
Yeah.
this was my second +10.
Okay.
And at that time, feathers were really hard to come by. Like that was premium currency.
Uh,
And I got this unit all built up and then discovered that a balanced stat line is never good. Ever.
uh-huh.
It means they are mediocre at everything. And so, ever since then, I have had hatred for this unit for stealing my 220,000 feathers.
Wow. That's a story. I will precursor this by saying submissions were closed before you were announced to come on. So I don't think this is a personal attack per se. It is great content, but I don't think it's a
KCB,
personal attack. Yeah.
Roy is always a personal attack.
Wow. All right. The man said it. We gotta skip. We gotta go on. He's wearing an 8-bit Roy, by the way. Does that help? It's Roy on Roy.
Oh,
Worse?
Elroy, we need to have a conversation, Elroy.
All right. Elroy, check your DMs later. So this is, obviously a slightly tanky Roy, but and a good job, Elroy, I think. Anyway, we're gonna move on to this, which is a great mood breaker. Which comes in at just the perfect time. From Mana 7512.
Hey.
This is counting the true damage from finish in Spiral 4. Lorenz gets 41 damage from each iceberg proc plus damage reduction piercing. Those are words, Joel. A lot of them. Do you have thoughts on them? I definitely know what they mean, by the way, just so everyone understands.
I mean, this is a lot of fun. Like you're gonna get a lot of iceberg proc. Arcane Eclipse is unfortunately a really good tome. And no one knows it because everyone foddered that unit for Special Spiral 4.
Yep.
Yeah. The only reason I know it's a good tome is because I have it on my summoner for for Mjolnir Strike. I'm constantly amazed at how great it is. But yeah, I mean,
put that.
What do you say about this? I mean, the only thing I don't like is Attacker as Menace, and Attacker as Oath is right there, my friend. Like, you've gone this far.
That is true. What level of dedication are we looking at here? This is also a Forma. I will point that out. We are blue starred over here. I don't think any of these skills are from that though.
I was about to say that. This is not a Forma because they formatted this at one point, but then completely decked out the kit again. I mean, this is commitment.
Maybe Menace? Was Menace around then? I don't even know.
Oh, Menace was. Menace had to be around, surely. We'll say that Menace was around. How about that?
I don't think you can recruit this from Outer Worlds yet. I think that's still past the year 4 cutoff. So yeah, somebody really loves Lorenz, and their name is Mana. So, oh, they're in chat. I got JDA from Forma. Interesting.
That is impressive. This is a lot of fun. I would like to see this unit go to town like this. Yeah. Would I also like him to close his shirt? Probably. But, that's a different story altogether. I mean, yeah. This is so far above Roy.
Well, you can get him from Binding Worlds. It's not from Binding Worlds. All right, the chat is mixed. We have mixed thoughts.
Usually, if he's from Binding Worlds, they keep the name down there, although you can turn it off.
True. I like the name.
I do too.
Liam's in chat, my mod who has been with the channel since probably like 2018. It's been a while. I bought his Katria, and now his Katria is mine. And if Liam ever does anything that I don't approve of, I'm gonna delete his Katria.
That'll show him.
Yeah. You watch what I do to this PNG, Liam. You be careful.
Just watch what I do with the $75 I spent.
Not a threat, by the way. Just saying. Accidents happen. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna respectfully looking respectfully, I'm gonna move on from this, Lorenz. If we have covered all the fine details. Anna. Hey, there's an Anna who has a snazzy new lance, and this might be the last one that we cover. Oh no, we got it. Okay, 2 more. This is one of 2. Okay. This is Anna pre-refine, which is hopefully good. Uh, Longtime fans will know. Plus 10 Anna on my account. 400 orbs did it. It'll never happen again. Don't get it twisted. Do not pull on banners. They are a scam. But occasionally you get really lucky and they look like Apotheosis Anna. This is a Forma coming from Tasty Ham. What a fun name you have. Rank 3 Apotheosis Anna in Summoner Duels. Fun.
Nice. So I'm assuming we're talking about favor farming there, and that's hats off to you. Favor farming is an art all unto itself.
Yeah, the patience that you have to do it alone is a testament, I think. Finishing her in May, finally. Oh, when the banner comes back around, maybe?
Nice.
Got shafted in Hall of Forms as I got everything except Speed Smoke 4. Hey, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know? Thoughts on Apotheosis Anna?
This is one of the units that as soon as Arcane Lewin came out, I was like, this unit right here, this is the user for this weapon. Even if Anna doesn't get a good refine, Arcane Lewin is very, very good on her, and it's hard to complain about it. I mean, the rest of the kit, it really just screams go out and beat things up, except for Vital Astra, which says, I'm going to beat you to death, and then you're not going to be able to kill me. So it's kind of a nice synergy, you know?
I like Apotheosis Anna, and so I approve of giving any and all skills to her. Now, I will predicate this. Speed Smoke 4 would have been goated if you could have gotten it. But it's okay that you didn't. Because Times Pulse 4 is still great. Or Times Pulse 3. Times Pulse 3 is still great. We love that.
Times Pulse 4, like that would be goated. That would be Vital Astra on every hit.
That is true.
Like that's some serious damage there.
In an ideal world, Vital Astra, godlike reflexes.
For this unit, remind me, Arcane Lewin, does that have slaying?
Yeah, I think so. I think all the arcane weapons do, don't they? Or am I lying?
I think you're right, but I'm just double checking. Yes, okay. As long as it has slaying, then yeah, I'm down with Vital Astra. Times Pulse 4 is going to make sure that you always have it procced, but I also recognize that Times Pulse 4 is on one unit. So I mean, yeah, that's a Times Pulse 3 does the job most of the time. Times Pulse 4 is just that extra screw you, is you're surviving or killing, one or the other.
And that is landlocked in the world of January special banners.
Yeah.
As if there's not enough going on that month, or the 2 months surrounding it. So.
Or it's possibly on Ophelia, like mine. So I have a copy waiting to go. That's
true. Boy, arcane units really are just a gift, aren't they?
They aren't. They're a total scam to make us spend orbs on fodder, which I mean, folks consistently tell you don't spend on fodder. It's not a smart idea. And then you see these arcane weapons and you're like, oh, but fodder.
Mm-hmm. And you get the copy for free.
And you Joel. Get the copy for free. It's like the toy surprise inside of a Happy Meal.
That's a dub. That's a dub. We love that. It's like getting something cool in the mail, and the box is also awesome, right?
Oh yeah.
So everything's great.
It's like you're 5, and the box is just as good as the present.
All right, we got one more, and this specifically is coming from Chronicos.
Oh.
And so I wanted to highlight this. Chronicos, longtime supporter here. Pre-Summer Thor timeline, when Yuri was running rampant in every game mode, I said to myself that whenever Iz released his legendary, that I'm just him but better. I will plus 10, so here we are. Preempt AoE build makes him Summer Duels champion. He also has Special Spiral 4 and RS for Arena. So
I what do you say about this? I mean, I love this unit, and I think the design is so nice because he's not really a fantastic unit in the AI's hands. So he's not one that's just punishing everyone who like Crom. You remember like legendary Crom and how he just punished people.
Yeah.
This unit isn't that. So it's nice to have a unit that's powerful in the player's hands but not so much in the AI. And I mean, this is a fantastic build. I have loved mine. PM1 just put out a video that he's going to miss this last like 4 weeks of arena just because he can't use Yuri anymore. This is a great unit. I think he ages well because foul play is low key and an amazing support skill. I mean, especially in arena. I love this unit so much. I wish I had an excuse to plus 10 him, but I have to fight that urge to just, build up every single legendary I see.
You could plus 10 him, Joel. That's right.
Oh, I most certainly could.
Do you want to know he's coming back? I do this thing called the hero tracker where I make sure.
Are you kidding? I watch every hero tracker you do. Like that is the video I wait for as soon as the banner drops.
I can.
No, I don't want to see summoning videos. I want to see the hero tracker.
They are cheaper to make. I will say that. Yeah, no, I saw this and I was like, gotta throw this in there. Because speed preempt, I don't see it on many units. But when I do, it's usually well. It's not just something that you typically slap on to something. And I'm a fan. I think it deserves a little more love. So there it is. Yuri, the bane of my existence and a lot of other people's, unless you're using him. In which case, you're happy. Very happy.
I do the special spiral for Luna build. But again, the Chronicos has already said that they have special spiral 4 on there. So I mean, this is just one more fun thing you can do with this unit. Very versatile.
Yeah. Very good. Very solid. And as you said, foul play is incredibly goated. I will say. I think it's deserving of the goated title. Because it when I used him in arena specifically, it saved me from dying a lot. It was like easy brain mode. I could just get stuff out of there, it's like dropping Summer Thor's duo skill and just making everything restricted movement. I love that. I love easy things like this.
Oh yeah.
And this is one that will be deeply missed by not only PM1, but I think everybody.
Okay. I hate to run, but we're just about to hit the trailer.
I was just about to wrap.
My apologies to Elroy. I please know I was just joking. I mean,
no, we hate
not
Roy.
About Roy, but
no, we hate Roy.
I do hate Roy. But that's anyway. Thank you so much for having me. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this was good. I'm so sorry we didn't get through more. But that's the price of conversation.
It's funny, you're like, oh yeah, and Joel hates tangents, and then every one of these I had some other tangent that I brought us on.
Too similar. The beards, they speak truth to power. All right, Joel, you go do your thing, brother. I appreciate you coming on. Sometime in the future, I hope to have you back, and we can go on even more tangents, even more fun tangents.
Definitely. It's sometime when there's more time, when I don't forget that there's actually a banner tonight. So, okay. Anyway,
all right.
You guys have a good one. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
All right, chat. What do we think? Joel is nice. He seems nice. Fun fact, I've never really had a conversation with him prior to this. But I genuinely think he is a super nice dude. And I would have him back on again sometime. I feel like we're similar in some aspects, which is scary. But also exciting. Anyway, sometimes it's not stressful to meet new people. That's what you guys think I'm just reviewing your units? No, That's not what I'm doing, you fools. I'm actually secretly, I'm branching out and getting better at social interactions. 2023 is a year of growth, but also having good, entertaining people on the channel. Anyway, chatters, you're all telling me that the trailer is live. Whoo, sheesh. My question to you all. Should we watch it? Should we just watch it? I think we should watch it and we can just cut a separate video. Yeah? Is that what we should do? We're vibing on a Saturday night. Do we want to cut that right now? Maybe. I don't know. I suffer from imposter syndrome, so like I never really know when we're in touch. Let's see. Let's find the trailer. And we can, I should probably swap the thumbnail. Hold on, chat. Let me swap the thumbnail back. Oh wow, we really should have started stream much sooner. We really should have started much sooner. Yikes. Let me change the thumbnail back to that. Okay. Her. Okay. That's my face. We don't need to see my face. That's not helpful to us. Let's see. Box. Yo, no shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. Dude, no shot. Did they actually do it? Did the Mad Lads actually do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Oh my god. Am I seeing... Did they put Fallen Crom in here? As a rearmed hero? So you get the merge for free? Brother. That is some PogChamp behavior, let me tell you. Sheesh. Oh my god. Alright. Chat, you're gonna make it in the video. Okay, welcome to the video. Hi everyone, welcome back to whatever the Fate trailer. New heroes and rearmed Crom. I don't know if that means they're fallen, but it seems like they're fallen, which is exciting. Let's watch and find out and stuff. Oh my lord. This is wild. I can't, it looked like Fallen Crom in the thumbnail. Bro.
And now, behold all that I have discovered at the edge of time.
Dude! Are they going possessed Byleth and Shez from Three Hopes? Oh my lord! Dude, this is hype. This is actually so hype. Maria? No!
Slay all who defy Lord Medius.
That's unexpected! I genuinely thought we'd see Reese.
No.
I genuinely thought we were gonna see Reese. What happened here? They hit us with the scroll? They hit us with the scroll?
Slaughter.
Dude. Oh, that's hype. That's so hype. That's actually so sick.
Away, insect. Unless you wish to vanish from this world.
What? Brother, excuse me? They put a knock on it?
I will have my blood.
Oh my god! Dude, this banner is nuts. This banner is insane. Oh my god.
I am Crom.
Dude,
Over these fell
it's finally here. He's finally here.
Find me an enemy.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, the scroll! There's a new sword! Ah! Okay, who pulled for Arcane Leaf on the new Heroes banner? Who pulled for him? Alright, get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. Oh man. Oh my god. Bro. We got, oh dude, that's a sick looking arcane sword. Hello. Dude, that's actually so insane. Oh my god, Risen Crom is so sick. Dude, Risen Crom is so sick. Sorry, I'm just gonna freak out for a minute. Oh, we gotta check. We gotta check freebies. Hopping on over. Dude, that's so sick. Linus, Savage Dog, is the next GHB. Wow. Okay. So I'm assuming he will be an axe. I mean, so like there's nobody here I necessarily want character-wise. Outside of Risen Crom, I think getting a copy of Risen Crom, maybe a +1 merge is pretty good, pretty sick. I think that'd be pretty sick. Oh, dude. Yeah. Outside of maybe Byleth, the Fallen Byleth thing from Three Hopes, outside of that, I think a lot of these Fallen options are ones that people have been waiting for, dude. Especially Anonkos. And Risen Crom, the cipher art is finally real. It's finally canon in the Fae universe. It's so good. I'm so excited. This is incredible. All right, so Byleth is actually Sothis, just to be clear. That's why Cassandra Lee Morris is voicing her. And this is the Three Hopes rendition, so that's cool. So we're an infantry sword, because it wouldn't be a Byleth without being an infantry sword. Oh, God. What is this? What's this? What's that new skill? Times pulse 4. Close call 4. Distant attack speed solo. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. If unit is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack speed +5 to during combat. This sets a precedence for A skills to just have distant and close counter built into them. I'm just letting y'all know. This is gonna set dangerous precedents, okay? Think like attack speed unity with distant counter built in. That's where I'm going with this. Think think attack speed finish with distant counter built in. Years from now, this will happen. Oh god, that's nuts, dude. That's so nuts. Captain's Sword, which does explain the art. I was gonna call that out, but I didn't want to misspeak. So we do have Captain's Sword. Accelerate special trigger. Foes with range of 1 cannot move through space. So we have like shall not pass bulwark type thing, right? Range of 2 cannot move through space. Two spaces. Does not affect foes with pass skills. I told you guys, pass 4 was the future. I've been saying it for years. All right, I've been saying it for years. I was like, obstruct is going to evolve. Pass 4 is going to be the god tier skill that we didn't know we needed. All right. At start of combat, the means HP is granted 25%, grants attack speed plus 5 to during combat. 2 unit and neutralize opposed bonuses during combat. Restore 7 HP after combat. So it's bulwark. It's basically bulwark built into the skill. Which, given that I think debuted on Shez, on male Shez, makes sense, right? If unit speed is greater than foe's speed, unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. We have preempt also. That's crazy. This is like, wow. Okay. Picked off Sothis is like the best of Byleth and Shez combined. That's nuts, dude. And we have Divine Pulse. Dude, my brain hurts. My brain hurts looking at this. Good God. Didn't we just get a new God Sword in Felix? And didn't we just get a new God Sword in Lucia? And then we just get a new God Sword in Alier? Like, that's January to May. Not even all through May. This is like 4 months of stuff. This is like 12 to 16 weeks of content where we've just gotten more and more omni-tanking God Swords. And here's another one. That's insane, dude. What is going on? What is going on, Sword Bros? That's my question. That's my question. Holy Lord. All right. Let's peep the animation again.
You kneel.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, so we got Maria, who is here. Who male art. Bless up. That's great. Our newest infantry staff unit, which I think got scroll. I think we got scrolled here. So there's some stuff to see. We got Nudge Plus. We got Holy Panic, which is probably the newest healer skill, special skill that we can inherit. If an assist skill is used, unit special cooldown count does not go down. When special triggers boost damage by 25% of foe's res. The special is triggered during combat, inflicts attack speed -6 and panic on target and foes within 2 spaces. Oh god. Sacrifice staff, which looks gnarly in the art, by the way. Like, that's a gnarly looking staff, bro. That is wicked looking. Foe cannot counterattack. Accelerate special trigger. Max cooldown value cannot be reduced below 1. If unit initiates combat, there is within 2 spaces of an ally. Omni buff of 5 to unit and neutralizes effects and effects special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. Grants Omni buff of 4 during combat if unit's HP is greater than 1, and foe would reduce HP. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's legendary Fae. Oh my god, she's legendary Fae. Oh my god, she's legendary Fae. Reduce unit's HP to 0 during combat. Unit survives with 1 HP and after combat restores 90 HP to unit. To allies with, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so much worse. She's so much worse than legendary Fae. Oh my god. She's doing it to allies. Oh no. She's driving that skill. Oh my god. That's wild, bro. That's actually so stupid. That's actually so stupid. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wow. Okay. Once per map. So it only works once. It does only work once. So that's cool. You you don't have to beat the enemy, you just have to beat them twice, okay? No third time, just twice. It's fine. Wow. Does not stack with non-special effects that allow units to survive with 1 HP. When any other such effect triggers on an ally granted with this effect will trigger too. Okay. Wow. That's any Maria fans in chat now? Show fans, chat. Show fans. How many Maria fans we got now? Come on. Come on. How many Maria fans do we have now? Let's be real here. Oh god. It just keeps going. They scrolled, dude. They hit us with the scroll. They hit us with the scroll. Attack speed unity. Poetic justice. Even recovery 3. Guys, this is such a premium unit. It's this is such a premium unit. And she's a little girl that heals things. That's insane, bro. That's insane. I often take the stance we should not be sending children to war. I may have to recant that statement after seeing this. This is insane, brother. Wow.
Slaughter.
Slaughter indeed. You know what? I bet she handles offense perfectly fine. I bet she handles offense perfectly fine. I think the more curious thing that Maria is going to be was like as a support unit, right? As a drive support. Because, dude, she could just, like... Oh, God. All right. We also got a Nankos, who is our newest armored dragon, which is kind of sick. A lot of people have been waiting for a Nankos, okay? A lot of people, myself included, thought that the Nankos would be a mythic unit. They aren't, okay? They are rocking AS near save, which I think was previously only available on Arcane Robin. All right. Okay, so we're just never gonna die. That's the theme of this. You know when the unit comes with noontime? When the unit shows up on day dot with noontime, you know they're just gonna loop health. Like constantly. Right? We have we have a new Savvy Fighter 4. we have Savvy Fighter that just became Savvy Fighter 4. Oh my god. Wow. This, I feel like this is a good inheritance kit on Winter Manuela. If you invested heavy in Winter Manuela, such as I feel like between Savvy Fire 4 and then AS Near Save, that's great. That's a great inheritance for her if you already have Savvy Fighter 3 on her, obviously. Ugh, God. Anyway, Savvy Fire 4. Foe initiates combat, inflicts attack speed -4 on foe, and neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. And also, if units' speed is greater than or equal to foe speed -10, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40% during combat. And then it specifies what a first attack would be. So Brave would be like the first and second strikes. Obviously, that's the first set of attacks. So great. Love that. Again, Kestrel Stance. Cool. Noontime. We're obviously looping Health Restore, right? We have Slaying. If foe initiates combat or if foe's HP is greater than or equal to 75% of the start of combat, grants Omni buff of 5 to unit. Inflicts Omni debuff of X on foe, where X equals current bonus on each of foe stats times 2. Okay. 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 Example. Just for, theoretical, because we're smart. We like to do that here. If foe has +7 bonus speed, inflicts speed -14 for a net penalty of -7. Calculates each stat independently. Deals damage equal to 20% of unit speed. And reduces damage from foes' first attacks by 7 during combat. Just a flat 7. Just true damage reduction. Just 7. So I think what's happening here, you have double reduction on the first set or pair of first attacks, right? Obviously, speed is a big factor here. He is going to be a speedy armor, right? That basically negates the enemy's ability to do a follow-up. So really, you're just taking the first hit or first pair of hits if it's a Brave, right? And then you're not really worried about follow-up attacks. I think that's the general gist here, right? This is insane. This is actually insane. He's a blue dragon. What is this? Which, by the way, anybody watching at home or in live chat, hi chat, hello, hi chat. If you're worried about this, there are several banners throughout the year that you could basically just invest in and be fine for years on end. One of them is the Ninja banner that typically happens in the fall. One of them is the Fallen banner that historically has happened predominantly in May. That's what we're looking at right now. The other is the Brave banner, which happens in August, but even that is less likely to be a staple. A staple in terms of banner priority for some people. This Fallen banner is going really hard, okay? It's going really hard. I'm not going to pretend like it's not. I am curious to see what all Kron has to offer.
I will have my blood.
He's hungry. He wants his blood. Now this is something my viewers and myself have been waiting a very long time for. Okay, raise your hand in chat. Raise your hand in chat if Risen King Crom has been on your bucket list. Okay, raise your hand. This is literally, as soon as we had Fallen, people were theorizing that Fallen Crom would be a thing. Okay, they were theorizing. I'm gonna skip ads for you guys because I don't think you should see them. Okay, this here This is what a lot of people have been waiting for. And when we got Fallen Ike, who was another Cypher icon, okay? The hope was even greater. And then a year went by and we didn't get him. Another year went by and we didn't get him. And now he's here in crispy, crunchy, arcane form. Which means if you fodder him, you get to keep the merge. Oh my god. Bro.
I am Crom.
Bro.
Exalt over these fell forces.
Matt Mercer can do whatever he wants.
Find me an enemy.
Even his horse is cool. Even his horse is cool. I'm losing it, yo. Fate Unchanged. Oh no. Oh, the lore implications. Will someone think of the lore implications? Devourer? Oh god. Okay. Fate Unchanged. Fate Unchanged. Moves target ally to opposite side of unit, grants another action to unit, inflicts isolation on unit and pair up cohort, if any, through the next action. Inflicts exposure on nearest foes within 4 spaces of both unit and target allies after movement through their next actions, and on foes within 2 spaces of those foes, equipped with a skill that can trigger the savior effect through their next actions. Crom said, no, I don't care about your save skill. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. Arcane Devourer. And he did get the scroll treatment, by the way. We only have weapon through A skill here. He does come with Gale Force, which is interesting. And then we have Clash. Which I think the other Arcane Sword Leaf has attack defense clash. That's curious. Accelerate special trigger at start of combat. If unit's HP is greater or equal to 25%, grants Omni buff of 5 to unit, grants special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack, which explains the Gale Force, right? So we're at 4. And then we also have charges. So we're probably proccing Gale Force upon double hits. We have attack speed clash, so we're probably pretty speedy. I'm pretty sure we saw speed stats somewhere. And reduce damage from foes first attack by 40%. And also, if unit speed is greater than foe speed, neutralize effects to prevent. Wow, he's got wind sweep built in. That's kind of sick. And effects, or follow up. So, what did we see his speed? I think we did. Did we not? I feel like we did. We did. 46. Yowza. Actually, yowza. I guess it's not really a surprise what the next skills are, right? 46 speed, that's just a single neutral copy, right? I'd be willing to bet that he probably has a super boon in speed, meaning he hits 50 speed upon boon. Best case scenario. Worst case, he only hits 49. But best case, unmerged, speed boon, 50 speed. That's pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean that's really good. All right. You get the mergies up there. You start stacking with skills. Sheesh. You refine stuff. You could probably hit 70 speed pretty easily. Like straight up. Bro. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. We have a new snag 4 skill. Wow. Of course we do. Inflict speed defense -4 on foe during combat. If yeah, okay. That debuff is just there, brother. If a movement assist skill like reposition or fate unchanged is used by unit or target's unit, inflicts speed defense -7 and sabotage on nearest foes within 4 spaces of both unit and target ally after movement, and on foes within 2 spaces of those foes. Equipped with a skill that can trigger the savior effect. Oh my god. Dude. This unit's ridiculous. This unit is inheritable, by the way. This is an arcane unit. This is an insane unit. This is actually an insane unit. And Snag is pretty easy to come by, as Chad is pointing out. Snag is relatively easy to come by. Everybody sleeps on the repo movement skills, right? They're good, but they're just not great. That is nuts. The value that has is wild. And then we have infantry speed tactic, which, you know, is another speed buffer, and null follow-up, which, I mean, again, oh god, there's just so much text. There's so much text. Again, like, bro, you're probably hitting 70 speed pretty easily. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is an insane unit, you guys. This is actually an insane unit. Oh my god. I will predicate this. Oh wait, let's just take this in. Let's just drink this in. I want to stop it on Crom's art. I know it's there. Oh, it's not there. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. All right, so Linus is not pictured here, obviously, but let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment to think. Okay, this banner will definitely be coming back. Okay, this banner up against other revival options, it's gonna come back. All right. If you recall, there is a current new heroes banner happening right now. It's featuring a lot of fallen heroes, and then, you know, some rearmed and ascended heroes, right? So, what I'm going to say is that there will be new options to get these units, okay? There will be other opportunities to get these units. I know that summer is coming up. If brides are your thing, bride banner is coming up in like 2 weeks. Okay, we're gonna have a whole 8-week plethora of summer banners. All right, we're gonna have brave heroes right after that, and then we're gonna fall into that weird kind of like early fall, late summer period. Right? You're gonna see ninjas. You're gonna see Halloween. It's not going to light up anytime soon. All right. In my opinion, the game is at a lull between March and April. And it's right after anniversary, and it's right before summer kicks up. So that little kind of gap period between anniversary and half anniversary. Right? This banner will be coming back. All right. So if you're getting FOMO right now and you're panicking hard, just know, by comparison, every other banner that exists in revival possibility, this banner trumps it. I was concerned that Fallen wouldn't necessarily get a revival vote because it might be missing an ascended hero, it might be missing a rearmed hero, more importantly. They put a rearmed hero on this thing. And they put a Byleth on this thing. They put whatever the hell Maria is on this banner. And then they chucked a Nankos on here too. Okay? Now, if you want my opinion, I think this is the only banner probably worth summoning on for the next 12 weeks. Okay? But if you want to take a precautionary method, okay, that is fine too. That's also fine. This banner will come back. It will be on skills banners. It will be, you'll probably see Fallen Crom show up on a snag skills banner. How wild is that? Think about that. Or like in a movement type banner, something nutty like that. They're gonna show up again, so don't panic, okay? Don't get FOMO, because what's happening right now is this is what we call a bait banner, okay? Where there may be other things that you're more interested in, and this is really, really tempting. You know what? Actually, maybe that's not fair. Bait banners typically attributed to something that's not that great of value, but really wants you to spend on it. This is actually really good value. This is just in general a really good banner. Okay, call it bait, call it what you want. I guess technically only bait if it's distracting you from something else you wanted more. But this is a really good banner. All right. I don't often encourage people to summon, but if you're one of those people who doesn't really have a lot of favorites, isn't really considering summoning frequently, if you're really only concerned about units that are ultimately going to carry you through the game and get you, you know, a moderate amount of rewards that are possible, this is the banner that you want. This is the one you should summon on. You should definitely pull on this banner. If there's a favorite on here, you should pull. If you're on the fence, you should probably pull. I don't like advocating for pulling on banners because gotchas are inherently not great, right? But if you're just looking for something to carry you through this game, just get a Maria and a Crom and you're good. All right? On God. On a stack. That is my advice to you. And I will be breaking this video up into timestamp segments so that hopefully it is more digestible to you, because we are at like 30 plus minutes. Anyway, I'm going to get back to my live stream. Hi, chat. Hello, chat. Say hello to YouTube one more time if you want, chat. You're running out of your opportunities. I'm going to get back to my live stream and get this up for you wonderful people who maybe didn't catch it live. But that is it for this video in particular. So, thanks for watching. Let me know in the comments if you're excited about this particular banner. And if you plan on summoning, what do you think is the most hype portion? Are you confused that we're missing more green units even though we need more green units? Any and all comments welcome. Anyway, thanks again for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Boy, chat. Boy, chat. On God, that banner's ridiculous. That banner is actually so stupid. Who thought this was a good idea? I mean, obviously everyone it is thought that this was a good idea. But like, holy. Holy. Sheesh. That's some stuff right there. Yeah, they went possessed Byleth. They absolutely did do that. That is something that they did. That's pretty crazy. I'm gonna try and get this edited because we're losing precious recording time here. Anankos, do I think Anankos is decent? I think in terms of save units, Anankos is really great, right? But as you saw, Crom is doing stuff to save units. So I think they intentionally made Anankos blue because Crom was red, and so at least Crom would have a color advantage over Anankos, or a color deficit over Anankos, rather. But yeah, that was wow. That was wow. I don't have words. I don't have words. No. I'm overall, chat. I am not concerned about the power level of my account. So, in terms of going baroque on this banner, I'm not concerned about it. I know this banner is going to come back frequently. Okay. Maria, chat, think about this. Maria is now in the permanent colorless pool. That's a pretty good non-focus break, if I'm just saying. You get a focus charge and a Fallen Maria? Damn. That's some value right there. You know what I mean? That's pretty... That's pretty great. I love that. I'm not the number of times I have to pull on colors, I'm not concerned. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about the power level of my account. I never am, because I don't care. I just don't care. I think Omega Whales are going to have a wonderful time with this banner. And then that's who it affects. Mostly. You can spark twice? Oh no, I didn't watch it all the way through. That always happens. Every time I don't watch it all the way through. I'm a foolish boy. I guess they offered 2 sparks because it's just so hard to pick. For me, it's a no-brainer. For me, you spark Crom. The art is great. The lore is great. Everything is great. For me, you spark Crom. Second, you probably spark Maria. Maria being able to do that drive support is absolutely stupid. Like, it is dummy. It's dummy mode. Now, am I gonna go to Spark twice? Probably. Yeah. I'll probably go to Spark twice. Because I think, in my opinion, those are the 2 primary things you should look for. Because healers are a bit unique. So I think Maria is actually really good value. They're really up in their healer game this year, aren't they? What's going on with that? Do we need to get conspiratorial out here? What's happening here? What's going on? What's going on is... I just want to talk. I just want to have a conversation. But I think Maria and Crom are probably... And it fits. I'm not really that worried about Anakos. Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's see who everybody's most excited about, yeah? I would include Linus, but since we don't really know anything about him yet... I guess... Oh, where's my phone at? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I'm also, like, kind of working this weekend also. I'm probably working the next 2 weekends, honestly. For some after-hours work. that needs to be done on the weekends for my IRL job. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. Let's see. Let's go. Crom Anankos. I hope I spelled that right. Maria, which is absolutely insane. And Byleth? It's technically Byleth, right? I think it's technically Byleth. Let's do a poll. Let's get these polls in here. Oh man. Yeah, for me, I think the standouts are Crom and Maria. Maria is just absolutely ridiculous. I wanna hear about healer creep. I wanna hear about healer creep. Let me get this video out. Let me publish this bad boy. Oh god, that's a 30-minute video. Ain't no way anybody's watching that. Oh man, I was having so much fun with that though. That very, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna let you guys know a secret. Okay, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Sometimes I fake enthusiasm for banners. Okay, sometimes I do that. Not all the time, but sometimes. Sometimes I do that. Okay. I had so much fun filming that. I was having a good time filming that. I don't care that it's 30 minutes long. Oh god. I was God, there's just so much excitement. There's been so much recent excitement. I was really excited about the Rhea. And now I'm really excited about the Fallen Crom. Honestly, I think seeing Fallen Crom in the thumbnail really set the tone for me. And had he not been in the thumbnail, I wouldn't have been as excited about the entire banner leading up to his reveal. But dude, that did not disappoint. You think it would be funny if I showed how bored I was? I could do that. Actually, I think I did that once and I got in trouble. And by trouble, I mean somebody commented and was mean to me saying that I needed to I kid you not. This actually happened. I got scolded by someone on Twitter, which is Twitter, so take it with a grain of salt, right? I got scolded on Twitter for not being more excited about the game when the commenter was proclaiming that I, as a content creator within that space of the game, am responsible for hyping up the game. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Now, there's two reasons I wouldn't do that. There's two reasons I always try to be genuine with with what I think about stuff. Okay, number one, I live primarily in the gacha gaming space. Okay, a predatory gaming space. I think if something's BS, I need to call it out, right? And if I think something's hype, I will call it out. But I'm always going to be real with you because number two, if I don't have integrity in an otherwise predatory realm, right, then I'm doing you all a disservice. Which is why, I wouldn't necessarily take a sponsorship from Faye, right? Like, I wouldn't take orbs from Faye to then go burn on banners and make content. Like, that would be weird. That'd be messed up. I might take a sponsorship advertising the game, but not specifically the monetary portion of it, right? I have to separate that aspect for my own moral compass, I guess. You guys might not care about that, but I do. And I think it's an important distinction to make when you're specifically dealing with a game that will take your money. That's just all there is to it. Whether you fall subject to that or not, that's not my place to think. Anyway, yeah, I got scolded for not being hype enough about something. Because the game lives and dies on the creator's shoulders. Which, like, no, it doesn't actually do that. So it actually definitely does not do that. Fun fact. If it did, you would have a lot more sponsored creators. Like Faye would be, or IS is Nintendo, whoever. They would be working much more closely with like the PM1s of the world. You know what I mean? But I have yet to see a Faye sponsorship for PM1. Do I work in advertising? No. I work in IT. Which can be used for good and evil. Fun fact. Yeah. Ideally, I'd like to work in a nonprofit at some point in my life. Animal Crossing was only Animal Crossing because of Twitter and YouTube. That's fair. That's fair. But I think everybody has to admit that in the world of gaming, right? That's short-lived. Specifically with Animal Crossing, I think that blew up at a time when everybody really needed it. Talking about New Horizons specifically. I don't know how big Animal Crossing was prior to that. But it's true. It's true that people look to creators, right? But at the end of the day, if a game is bad, if a game development team is making poor decisions, I don't think any amount of fake hype from a creator, whether recognized or unrecognized by the publisher or developer, I don't think that's enough to save it. I think there has to be some sort of foundation that's there in order for there to be realistic hype around it. If that makes sense. I think it's a portion. Specifically with Faye, I don't think me saying that a banner's mid at one point is enough to kill it. Okay? I'm never gonna be like I'm never gonna be that guy. Like, no one's gonna take my advice that literal. I would hope. I would hope nobody takes my advice that literal. But yeah. Oh, that's true. The Three Houses DLC came right out before quarantine started, didn't it? Because Three Houses came out in July of 2019, I think. That's crazy. Is it not wild that that was like 4 years ago, almost? That seems crazy to me. I have such an issue with time comprehension. Like, I can't believe the year is half over already. I'm losing track, bro. I don't know what's going on. Animal Crossing did have Amiibo Festival for New Horizons. That one was really bad. Well, I mean, Fire Emblem had Radiant Dawn before it had Awakening, right? So that's something. Yeah. Not that I think Radiant Dawn is bad. I think Radiant Dawn is great. I think Radiant Dawn is great. I love it a lot. Kelly's games are near and dear to my heart, but it did almost kill the series. You know? Everybody's got that once in a while. I have my fan on, by the way. If you're wondering what that little flicker, this flicker thing is, 13 Sentinels, I think a lot of people are unaware of the magnificence that was 13 Sentinels. The voice cast, I think, I want to say Cup of Tea did that. So you'll recognize a lot of the voice cast in 13 Sentinels. If you haven't seen it, or if you are unfamiliar with it, if you're uninitiated, as it were, give 13 Sentinels a look up. It was on sale a couple times last year. That's the other thing I advise. If you're ever like on the fence about a game, just give it a minute. Especially if it's on the Switch, it'll be $15 cheaper within the next 6 months. For sure. Very few very few exceptions to that rule. Three Houses was my first FE game. But it feels like it has been a huge part of my life now. Yeah, I think that's fair. You know what? You know what's pretty kind of crazy? A lot of people were holding Engage up to a magnifying glass and saying, "Why isn't this more? Why isn't this more like Three Houses?" I think everybody's got to understand. Three Houses had its flaws, but it was rich with lore, which I feel like Fire Emblem games thrive at producing when they do it right. Engage is just, I don't want to say just, I don't want to cheapen it, but Engage is basically an anniversary collection for Fire Emblem for 30 years. Right? So, like, the game is skewed in a way where instead of being its own thing, it is its own thing in addition to paying homage to the entire 30 years of Fire Emblem. You know what I mean? Three Hopes. I'm talking about Three Houses. Three Houses. Three Hopes isn't really a Fire Emblem game. Not like traditionally. It's not a traditional Fire Emblem game. I mean, you're running around smacking stuff, so not exactly the quintessential Fire Emblem experience. Three Hopes. Three Houses. Did I say Three Hopes? I meant Three Houses. Hopefully you guys understand that. Let's put chat back up here. There we go. I can see you now. I never finished Three Hopes. On God. On God. I never finished it. I had other games that I had to prioritize, y'all. And I'll keep it a buck. I found out what happens at the end. So, 4 maps away from the end, I did not feel that I needed to prioritize finishing that game. So, I got a little bit spoiled, which is fine. You know, part of it's on me for taking 3 weeks to crack down on it. Let's see. I'm gonna get a thumbnail. Oh man. Dude, that banner is so nuts. That banner is so ridiculously stupid. You know, if they're gonna go hard on a banner, I'm glad that they did. Alright, chat. I'm gonna say he is risen. How do we feel about that? Crom really is out here, all kinds of rizzed up, you know what I mean? Too soon? Probably too soon. Probably way too soon. Read the room, Brian. Come on now. Your mother taught you better than that. What was that, Maria? I don't know. It made you question why you pulled on literally any other healer this year. That's what it was. Oh man. Dude, we never played on Mega Strikers again, and now it's after midnight. Such a bad gamer. I played a little bit of Splatoon. We talked to Joel pretty much all night. Props to Joel for coming out, hanging out. Joel's super nice. Oh, I didn't get to address my beef with him. I didn't get to address my beef with him. Oh well, I talked about the Rhea thing. That was close enough. If you guys are unaware, back when Creator Clash 2 dropped for the first, or sorry, Creator Clash 1. Back when Creator Clash 1 hit, everybody who posted a single video in their entire life on YouTube suddenly wanted to be a YouTube boxer. And so somebody made a tweet asking which Faytubers would fight each other. And Joel made the comment that he would fight me because I seemed like a lover, not a fighter. And I was gonna bring that up, and I totally forgot about it. But it's fine. Which, for the record, I would box. I would box for charity specifically. I would put myself through months of training to box, and then box for charity, because I think getting hit in the head for charitable reasons is a very noble cause. I would do it. Just don't tell Jenna. Nobody tell Jenna. No snitches. Right? But I wanted to ask him why he thought that. Oh, Speedy's playing the Mega Striker? Is he? Bup, bup. Dude, this video is taking so long to render. It's taking so long to render, you guys. Oh, yeah, it's streaming. Oh, they're all streaming. Oh. Oh. Wait. 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 I may be able to leak. I may be able to leak right now. I'm finding out. I'm finding out. I'm finding out. Hold on. We'll see. I have a DM in. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, Star Rail just posted too because it's after midnight. Sheesh. Maybe I'll just play a bunch of Omega Strikers tomorrow. I do need to figure out how that game works. You know what I need to do? I need to sit my butt down and I need to learn from the goats. And we're definitely playing Estelle because she's voiced by Laura Post. Obviously. God tier. Oh, yo, Promise is hyped. Hold on, Promise is hyped. Hold on. Hold on. Promise is hyped on the Nankos. That's big. That's big. Oh, gosh. That's not what y'all need. That's not helpful. How do I... No, that's not it. Oh, maybe I do this. Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. No, that still doesn't help me. Promise is very excited about. Wait. There we go. That's the deal. I'm so sad. I lost my Promise membership. Because Promise ended her memberships. She's not been feeling the content lately. Which I get. You know, I vibe with that. I understand. We've all been there. You know? We've all been there. Oh, I probably shouldn't free scroll on Twitter, should I? I probably shouldn't free scroll on Twitter. That might be problematic. This banner is a side grade. I'm not interested in the combination of fathers. Wow, that's crazy. Admittedly, I wouldn't be that concerned about it either. I think Maria is probably the most game-changing, which is a weird thing to say about a child healer. You know? But all right, we're gonna upload. Hopefully it doesn't tank our speed, chat. And if it does, I'll figure it out. Dude, that banner's nuts. That banner's so sick. I freaking love this banner. I don't care about a lot of units on this banner, but dude, this banner is so good. I freaking love this banner. I wish we could have gotten to more units with Joel. We were just chatting, man. Which feels good, but I feel bad. It's like we didn't get through a lot of the... We didn't get through a lot of them. I guess that's okay though, right? Chat, make me feel better. Make me please make me feel better that we barely got through any of the units. Please make me feel better. Make me think that it wasn't for naught. I'm gonna just put them at the 10-minute marks, I guess. I don't know. Do ads even work on YouTube? Maybe. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. I haven't uploaded a video in like a week, bro. Which is kind of nuts. Oh, who was I backing in the voting gauntlet? Oh shoot, to that end. Oh, I've been so bad about the voting gauntlet, dude. I have been so bad about it. Did I even get all the rewards from that? Bro. Did I not? Oh, I'm gonna be so bad if I did. No, I did. Woo-wee! Yeah, that was close. I am backing Mark. How did he do? How did he do? Did he do good? Army victory! Hooray! All right, Mark got through. Anybody not on Team Mark, he got through. Ike won? Oh, God. That was my worst fear. I was low-key kind of hoping Ike would just get smushed at some point. I didn't want to have to go against my boy. You know? You never want to fight your homie. All right, we got some time, chat. This thing is uploading. I do have face stuff to do. I really want to play Omega Strikers, but at the same time, I'm not in the right mental place to try and learn something new. I'm just not. Oh, okay, I can talk about it. That thing that Speedy Hawk is talking about in his live stream description with Bismix. I am part of that JAIK tournament thing. I am in that. I will be in that, hopefully with 2 other people. Is my plan. I think we locked in 1. So if I have any Omega Strikers fans watching right now, and you want to be on my team, you let me know. It'll be fun. I do have some hero stuff to do. We got about 20 minutes before the banner or before the video can go live. I am going to do face stuff, I think, is my plan. And then I will just dedicate tomorrow to figuring out the Mega Strikers. Yeah, JAC is the only one that plays. JAC, do you mind me abbreviating your name? I mean, no disrespect by abbreviating, by the way. Is that that's everything? Okay. Cool. All right. Let's boot up my whale account, chat. Let's just do it. Oh, I also have to put out the video from when we pulled all of those tickets from Brave banners for Golden Week. I completely forgot that footage existed, and that's on me. That should have gone up days ago. But I'm a loser L nerd who did not do that. So that's on me. But, you know, sometimes we fail. Sometimes we just fail, you know? All right. I need to plug it in. I have to plug in the game. I will also say in the announcement or like the official posting to the I guess Omega Strikers community managers. Oh, I guess we can get rid of that. Nobody cares about my visibility. Why is streaming so hard? Why is it so hard to be a streamer? Wait, I am on Face Stream, right? Yes, I am. Oh, my Elgato's broken, that's why. I was like, wait, why isn't it working? Because I have to pop it back in. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. Genuinely forgot what I was saying. Chat, what was I saying? My brain doesn't work. See you, Graham. My brain stopped working, chat. I'm so sorry. Oh god, it was broken? It was broken, that's true. Top tier commentary from me. Speaking truth to power out here. Let's see. Jenna's probably like... Oh, Jenna asked me if I was streaming all night. I'm like, yeah. I am, actually. What up? What up, gamer?
I'll do it.
Should we just have Rhea tank things? I am in favor of that. I like that thought. I like things. And also stuff.
Consider it done. Let us proceed. Close your eyes. What shall I do?
They will submit.
Oh. Not ideal. Not ideal for us. It's very rude. It's a lid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay.
I'll do it.
Alright.
Let us proceed.
Oh. Y'all. Wait. Hold on. Did I pull picnic? I did, yeah. I did that this morning. I was messing around. Base Sita might like the new sword. I mean, maybe. I just want to see. Yeah, it's the best timeline. This is the best timeline.
Yes.
I'm just gonna let Rhea do her thing here. No, never mind. Altina.
By these twin blades.
Altina taking out a Liana is interesting. It's an interesting feeling. Oh god, I gotta go Rhea versus Nagi. Oh, that's so sad, bro.
Why not?
That's so sad, bro. That's so sad, bro. Should clip that. Oh, we're recording the entire stream, which we've been live for over 4 hours. That's wild. I think I'm gonna give Mythic Altina Quick Repose 4. I think that's my plan for her. I think that's my plan for her. We should check on Lost Loria. Free things. Hooray. I was so excited because I spent 3 hours this week getting Genshin on my computer to work. Only to realize I have to have a non-existent Hoyoverse account to link it through the PlayStation device first in order to link my account. And the reason I had been putting that off is because I hadn't made a Hoyoverse account yet. But I made one recently for Star Rail. Only to find out that that is the exact opposite of what I needed to do. So I'm a little tiffed. Big bro is a little tiffed about that. We should try and get best skills on Tiki. What best skills are we looking for here? What does Phoenix Master say? What does anybody say? Probably chuck that down to off. What does PM1 say? Legendary T. My man. Dude, PM1 is so nice. Oh my god. Alright. PM1 says Distant Defense 4 or Defense Res Unity or Mirror Stance. I have that. That's great. I didn't know I had that already. And then near save is something you can pick up, even if you're going to be using her preferred. Obviously. So what do we have? We have AD near save. Maybe defense res near save. That might be fun. Right? And then Hardy Fighter. Or Special Fighter or Dragon's Ire. I currently have Special Spiral 4. So none of those things. We're just gonna let Tiki do her thing here. Solid.
I believe in you.
He believes in us. Flame Tribrinka. Oh yeah, who do you think the better users are gonna be for Crom's new sword? You can freely fodder him, guilt free. I guess we keep the rally up. That's fine. Guard 4. It's fun. Guess we just skip.
Let's make a plan.
I agree, we do need to make a plan. Yeah, I think Marth is my next option. Which I haven't really done much with him. What does PM1 say about Marth? Probably not much, huh? If I had Laster got like reflexes, attack speed finish, close call, times balls, yeah. Standard God Sword things, right? Ira? That's an interesting proposal. Blue Flame! That's a good pickup. Oh, Dragon Sire. I feel like we should get a armor skill, right? We're definitely grabbing Blue Flame this time around, though. For sure. She loves us all. Marth will probably be my secondary pickup. If I got the time. Or I guess not the time, the torches. I guess it's all about the torches now, huh? Winterman Willow. True, we do have charging, don't we? That's kind of goated. I am beyond confident that there will be tier lists for this. It's kind of nuts that we're getting 2 swords and 2 lances. Although maybe not. There's a lot of lance and sword units in the game. This is Fire Emblem after all. You know? Maybe they're legitimately trying to target the majority of units with arcane treatment first. Maybe they're actually being smart about this, and initial reaction is just like, oh, really, another one? But there's also a lot of blue tomes, so that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Attack speed near save? That's fun. I'm never gonna use it. But that's fun. I like that. I'll take that. We're really just looking for literally 1 B skill. God, Bonoka. Bonoka, no. Bonoka is easily the ender of all former runs. Why is that? Years later. I feel like people like PM1, people like Joel, anybody that covers like combat related data, I think they probably have files that they have started that already have like theory crafted versions of that stuff. Ooh, armored boots. Boots. I'm sure they're just waiting, man. I'm sure that those Photoshop files already exist. For sure. Stop fighting. Oh. Good song, bro. Sheesh. That's a good song. Oh, I got my 3 Hopes soundtrack. I need to figure out a way to get all my CDs onto my computer, because I don't have a disk drive on it. I miss my old computer. I had a disk drive on it. I could play CDs if I wanted. I can't do that now. Oh, it's so good.
I love you all.
I think genuinely 3 Houses has my favorite music. It goes hard, dude. 3 Houses music goes hard. But I got the tracks for Engage and 3 Hopes. Those came over from Japan recently. Hey guys, look, it's Savvy Fighter 3. They're not long before they drop Savvy Fighter 4, am I right? That's crazy. I think we could probably skip. We're just looking for B skills. Ami had Engage. Actually, let me grab. Good show. Do a little show and tell, maybe. Oh, wait, they're over here. Just kidding. They're actually right here. Because I ran out of the room in my drawer. I'll tell you that. Don't know where to put those. So we got that, which is great. 4 disc. This bad boy's a 4 discer. I haven't opened it yet. But it's pretty dope. And then we had the Engage Special Vocal Edition, which is Poggers. So this has I actually don't know what this is. Sometimes I just buy Fire Emblem merch. I'll be honest. Sometimes I see Fire Emblem and I'm just like, yeah, I want that. clear files of everybody. That's fun. That was in there. I have a Blu-ray and a CD. This might not be the actual track. Hold on. We're discovering things. We're discovering things. We're learning. Yeah, it's literally 2 tracks. Alright, well. Alright, well. Nobody get excited. Yeah, this is not the game track. I lied. Well, I didn't intentionally lie. I was ill-informed of myself, which led me to spreading false information to you guys. But I will certainly let you all know when the actual thing becomes available. But that's still cool. I'm still down with that. I really like Engage from the focal point of it being like an anniversary title. I genuinely do. As a standalone in the Fire Emblem series, I don't know that it will be that memorable. But I think as an homage to Fire Emblem in general, it's pretty great. Oh, I had it. Yeah, that's the way. You know what I'm actually devastated about? There was this slick Xenoblade 3 soundtrack, okay, that dropped everything from the Chronicles trilogy. And it came in this dope case. I think I missed the pre-order window. And so I'm still coming to terms with that. Because, and I kid you not, I missed the pre-order window by an hour. Because I saw an article for it. And the pre-order window ended on April 30th. Japan time. And I was reading it on the evening of April 30th. Which means it was the first in Japan. Oh, I died inside. I was like, oh no, because I was looking for it. But I didn't see it show up on any of, like, you know, my normal,
At your service.
the standard places I go to, like, pre-order stuff. I didn't see it pop up anywhere. Just sadness. Just so much sadness hit me at once. Actually, I wonder if Liam knows. Liam's the only person I really talk to about Xenoblade. Because I don't know anybody else that really plays it. That I have known or know for a while. The Tellius game OSTs? I have never seen those. Ever. I got lucky with the art books. Honestly. I will say it's kind of nice, and I wish that they would
Happy to.
Yes?
do more with the gallery of music that we have in Fae. I wish they would kick that up a notch even further.
At your service.
Oh, Tiki got ousted. Oh, damn. Because it would scratch my itch for wanting more Fire Emblem music in my day-to-day. Between that and Smash Ultimate, which doubles as like a video game MP3 player. There's no good initial hit here.
At your service.
Which I also have to finish. Ugh. So many games to play, man. There's just so many games to play. We lived. Hooray.
Let's make a plan.
I will not fail.
Oh, I guess we can. We probably. Oh, she's gonna attack. That's fine. We have a Sonya revival coming up soon, don't we? Those are neither. Oh, dude, we're getting Link 4 skills soon. We got Snag. That means we're getting Link, right? Gotta be. Could not be. Wouldn't want to not be. How's our upload looking? How's our upload looking? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Little by little. Oh, he put it out today? Sheesh. That's hype. My day started by panically waking up at 9:15 because I had to get on a work call to do work on the weekend, which is so lame. If you work a regular 9 to 5 Monday through Friday and have never then worked a Saturday and a Sunday and then still work on Monday through Friday, basically working 12 days straight, it's not fun. Especially when your work's not really fulfilling.
At your service.
If you were doing something you really liked, I guess I could see the benefit or the lack of
Yes. At your service.
oh, Tiki is hella dead. Oh no. Tiki's super dead.
At your service.
Me, I don't find my IRL work that motivating. Link skill again. Are you telling me something is? Are you trying to talk to me about something? What's going on here, bro? Alright, chat. Do we keep rally up speed or do we take rally up speed or keep rally up defense? What do we think? What's the thought here? One of my overseas colleagues resigned and now I'm doing most of their job on top of my own. Oh, that hits so close to home you don't even know. Wow, rally up speed camp. Okay, alright, we'll take speed. I'm here for that. I'm down. I'm down for the rally up speed. I think rally up defense is still only on Ninja Corn,
Sita, what's wrong?
which seems wild to me. But I guess facts are facts. Unless it's not true, in which case facts are not facts. They are random things I have made up out of ignorance. Oh, does with everyone too get visible buffs? Maybe it'll be here and we can read it. It's not. That might be the case, yeah. Good call. Good catch. See, that's why I come to you guys for advice sometimes. I'm just himboing it up, you know? Oh, dude. Dual rally up skills? Bro. Imagine. That'll happen.
Not fail.
That is bound to happen. That is the evolution. That's the evolution. Oh, I should probably find timestamps, huh? That would be so infuriating, I bet. Let's see. Let's get up. Let me mute that. All right. I gotta start putting timestamps and stuff. That's what I have discovered. All right, we're putting timestamps, chat. It's what people need. It's what the people need. You guys like timestamps better? I feel like they're better for people. $56. All right. Hopefully that works. Go 35, 30. Okay. That's better. Oh, glory be, it works. Okay, cool. I was very general with the timestamps. What's the point of a mirror? That's a great question, actually. I don't know. I don't know what the point of any healer is. I wonder what PM1's gonna do with Mercedes after this. Okay. Are we just taking pot shots at Roy? Are we just taking pot shots at Roy now? Yeah, is that what's happening now? Come on. Come on. Roy's our boy. In the in the strictest terms of definitions. Yep. Visible defense res plus 16. It's within drive distance. Good catch. Good catch, chat. Boop. She has use. You guys are standing a mirror? Alright. I'm but a humble servant to my audience, so if we are still standing a mirror, I will continue. I will stand a mirror. I am with you. Let's look at fire. Mystic boost. All right, grand scheme of things, chat. Let's say we're living in a world where we don't get Hardy Fighter. Is Mystic Boost better than Special Spiral? What do we think? Between Mystic Boost and Special Spiral 4, what are we thinking the better option looks like? I'm kind of leaning Mystic Boost, honestly. Because I know we have near save, right? But that's not really what we're going to use. Mystic Boost? I like Mystic Boost too. You know what? Let's grab it. Let's grab it. That's interesting. Let's grab it. Why not? We'll be brave. We'll be big brave gamers. That's what we're gonna do. Nice. Bite me, Celica. There you go. Dragon's Wrath is interesting. The thing is, I'm probably not going to do many merges on Tiki. So, like, I think I'd want one that's more specialized for specific clears. And I just don't know a 55 attack versus a foe's res. That is probably like a magic user. Is maybe not that competitive. Is that fair to say? I feel like that's a fair assessment. I don't know that we meet that check frequently against the units that she's going to be savioring against. Pretty much just archers. And daggers. Maybe daggers. I think we keep Mystic Boost. Yeah, let's throw one more at it here. We'll throw one more. All right, moment of truth. Why am I getting all the link skills? What's happening here? What's going on here? What's happening here? I'm gonna skip ads because we're gonna wrap stream here. I think, have I done everything I need to do today? In Fae. That is what I say. do need to do weekly stuff yet, though. So I will do that at some point. How am I doing in Honkai? I think I'm at the final fight for Bellabog, which I think is technically World 1. I kind of count the space station as World 0, but I think that's technically World 1. But I also don't know. But I think I'm at the the last fight for World 1 for Bellabog right now. I love Honkai Star Rail, by the way. I love Honkai Star Rail. I don't know how to make content about it because I'm not like a meta guy. But I'll probably do reactions and stuff for it, for sure. That could be fun. There's already trailers and stuff that I've missed, which is a bummer. Yeah, I need to figure out like artifacts. I need to figure out artifacts and light guns. Is it just called gear? I don't know what it's called. Alright, JC, we'll see you later, bro. Bruh, I will play Omega Strikers. This is the third time I've not put Omega Strikers, or I have put Omega Strikers in the thumbnail and I just haven't done it. Relics, yeah, relics. I need to level up relics and stuff because I'm starting to get my butt handed to me, and I'm like, my characters are level 40. Something's wrong here. Something's off. But I'm like running into enemies that are like level 42, and I'm not having a fun time with it. Please and thank. I also got World 2 of the simulation, which is like the roguelike endgame stuff. So I gotta figure that out too. I can get some team comps rolling. I got Ting Yun, so I have to build her evidently. Conrad told me she's like the only 6-star in the game, which is pretty dope. Let's see. That's done. That's good. That's goated. Dude, I reacted my heart out on that video. That feels nice. I haven't been World 2 yet. Yeah, I died in World 2. I died in World 2, and it hurts us like, how did you find it? And I was like, it's way too hard. And so I guess they introduce a skill tree at some point. I gotta look at that too. There's a lot happening. I have to learn how to play Omega Strikers and get really godlike at the game, so I don't embarrass myself. I don't want to win the tournament. I just don't want to lose badly. That is my motto for everything in life. I don't have to be the best. I just don't want to be the worst. I'm fine being the middleman, you know? That's okay. There's tons of people in the middle, bro. I'm fine being one of the middle people. Anywho. Chat. There we go. I'm gonna pop, chat. I'm gonna hop off. It's late. It's 1 a.m. Oh my god. It's 1. I didn't even know it was midnight. Oh, it's late. I got some stuff to wrap up. I think we'll try and go live for the update, which I think is happening tomorrow. But no promises, but maybe. So look forward to that. But it was a fun hang. This is a fun stream, and we were live for like 5 hours, which is pretty long. That's a pretty long time. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, chat. I appreciate you. Sorry we didn't get to everything. And again, Talking with Joel was fun. So hopefully you all enjoyed that. But I'm gonna mosey. So have a good night. Have a good night. Oh, the video's live too. If you guys wanna, if you wanna support that, if and you wanted to support that, you could do so by going here, clicking on that, and just leaving it open in the background because it's a really long video. Just let it play. Fall asleep to it even. I have a soothing voice, so I've heard people say. Oh, Crom and Byleth fans. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. 50% for Crom. I see the appeal. And I respect it. Anyway, chat, we'll see you later. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Have a good one, chat. We'll see ya in the next one. Bye-bye.